Hello, hello. How's it going, everybody?
So,
Got another UNI2BL monthly open number 14. Big 14. Looking to start our pools relatively quick. I am, of course, in turn up. I'm joined here by Winter.
what's up? How's it going, everybody? Thanks for having me on this evening. And yeah, the resident Vatman himself, ready to hang out and watch some Under Night. It should be a good time. Looking forward to it. And
Yeah, of course.
monthly open 14. We're keeping it going. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty sick.
Yeah, I mean, this is, of course, the start of Season 3 for UNI2BL, so that's exciting. Whoever gets first in this gets our first qualifier for the Invitational for the new season, so that's exciting. Got 22 people entered today. I'll go ahead and switch over so we can look at our Swiss pools. Here's all of our entrants. We're gonna have our first stream match be swing, because of course we have to have swing on. Of course, swingapples won first place in the TMN event that was last night. Had like 45 or something people.
Yeah, let's go swing. That's awesome. And that event, there was a good 40, was it like 45 entrants or something? It was like a really good chunk of entrants. It's a lot of people to be playing against too, so that's what's up.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing our boy Swing play. And there's of course some regulars here too. We got, a lot of the regular names. A couple new players as well. So, should be interesting. Gonna try to get some new players on once we get this first set done and dusted, so.
Alright.
Yeah, let's go over to the game here. Of course, we got Degiraffe in.
Alright, this should be cool. So we got good old Phonon versus Eltnum. That should be pretty cool. I've had the chance to watch Degiraffe play, I think in one of the prior monthlies. I'm not sure exactly which one it was. But their Phonon's pretty cool. And then, Swing, a veteran of the server, recent TMN victor, this should be pretty good. Good to see some mid-range action. Both characters, I'd say like highly mobile. Phonon sporting a little bit of extra range, and I feel like coverage, maybe better coverage at like the mid-range. But Eltnum's got a very like well-rounded toolkit and can kind of move around some of the things that like Phonon will want to represent. So it should be an interesting one. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be a good match, I think. Like I said, Phonon, able to play that mid-range. Eltnum has a lot of movement and tools to contest that mid-range. So it's going to be an interesting player matchup, I think. I think anytime you see these two characters fight each other, it's kind of like, what do the players do that shapes it?
That is fair. Alright, round start 3D, I think, trying to scout out the BDP star. Alright, we're seeing some pressure, rebeats, stagger pressure, getting the 6 FF going. Ooh! Sneaking in with the 6-6B.
Yeah, so far some pretty good early damage for Degiraffe. Swing, getting a combo in the side swap. Winning that CS, Degiraffe's gonna have to make a guess on wake up. He blocks the meaty.
Ooh! Sneaky! Alright, ooh, and the overhead! Mental stack, building up.
That L6B, super good.
Ooh, alright. Nice frame trap here. Oh, little bit of a drop, and Degiraffe getting a nice pickup here. Oh!
Yeah, pressure
Overhead.
continues though. Swing finally able to CS, kind of reset pressure. Really nice shielding.
Overhead? Yeah. Swing securing that one out. Ooh, nice jump over. I think that was the 214C from Eltnum.
Oh, a nice smash on the run up.
Ooh, a little bit of drop. Oh, and the call out on the shield with the throw there. Ooh, and the stagger, trying to get some tick throw going. You know, swing, taking their turn back right there. Right. Ooh, and the green shield grid break. Oh, all right, all
We're all
right.
just getting grid broken.
Yeah.
No Vorpal for anybody.
No. Yeah, and I think towards the end there, we were seeing, I think it's like, you do the 6-6C until, like, the empty dive kick for, like, you know, setting up, like, a grid break. But, alright. Nice initial hit.
Drop. Swing will get a pickup. Little corner carry.
Vorpal on deck. Getting the stagger pressure. Ooh, and the call out on the backdash. Alright. Ooh, and red miss spotted. Ooh, and Shinny. Alright. Nice pickup off of the gunshot there. You know, round one
Yeah,
going
nice
to
little
swing.
confirm. Scare the round.
Ooh. Alright.
Little round start 214C.
See gunshot, laser. Oh, nice jump back here from Degiraffe. Alright. Ooh. Ooh, side swap. Alright. Oh yeah, for sure. Alright, got the install stay going. Oh, and the call out with the gunshot. Alright. Ooh, sneaky. The Funyun. Let's go. That side swap can be very tricky.
Yeah, this is kind of what we were talking about earlier. Elt's got a lot of tricks, whether it's like, you know, dive kick, empty dive kick, ADP shenanigans, the side swap roll.
I like the run under here from Swing. You know, getting in, getting this nice secure into the corner. You know, nice usage of roll, but, you know, Swing's keeping their turn. And, alright, side swap. Nice. Alright. EDP. Secure the turn back. Ooh, nice attack.
Grid's just swinging both ways.
I see.
Maybe Degiraffe getting the cycle here.
Alright. Ooh. Yeah, it could be tricky dealing with Phonon too, right? Because even if you shield certain hits, like, she's still able to, like, cancel things, and you know, you're not quite able to act, but I'll tell you, this grid break looking pretty good, and really nice tick throw there.
Yep,
We're on
just some
potential
honest
set
strike
point.
throw.
Ooh, increased JB. I mean, I like the way that Degiraffe's getting a lot of these increased JBs. It's a good way to get, you know, offense started. But speaking about getting offense started, ooh!
Yeah, the wake up
As I
shield
say
getting
that-
punished.
feel like I'm getting commentators cursed. I'm like, oh yeah, the offense is getting started. Bam, CDP. You know what I mean?
Yep.
All right. Ooh, and the sneaky side swap. Oh, double side swap. All right. All right.
Yep. Swings out here. Gonna spend that meter. Get the side W. Spear game 3. Good stuff to swing apples. Taking it in a nice 3-0. Really demonstrating their ability to open up people on offense.
Oh yeah, for sure. I would like to say that, you know, with Degiraffe, I feel like maybe more so in the beginning of the set, I really like the way that like both Degiraffe and Swing were kind of like figuring each other out. There was like a lot of like very interesting interactions to delve into. I would just say that like, you know, a couple drop confirms and then, you know, Swing with their extremely powerful offense, you know what I mean? Coming through and, you know, securing things out. But I'm looking forward to seeing, you know, what both of these players will have, you know, later in store. Maybe we'll be seeing the both of them, you know, later on in the bracket.
Yeah, still a lot of matches to go. So, it is just round 1 of 5 rounds for Swiss. Still got plenty of opportunities to make a good run if you're Degiraffe.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, you can't be mad at getting 3-0'd by the guy that just won TMN. Yeah. Like, it's, you know, I wouldn't be. I know Swing's just, they got the magic.
Yeah, Swing's been on a tear for sure.
But yeah, just gonna wait a little bit for our next round here. Do got a cool little 10 minutes to work with. I'm just gonna pop on over, see what's happening in the Discord. See if anybody has any issues with their games.
Alright.
And what else we got going on? Inventory and Reine both winning their sets 3-0. Got a couple early reports.
Alright, alright. Now, I don't know if Dullahan's playing, I believe Dullahan might be playing Mika in this bracket. Dullahan's been working on the Mika. So, if I'm thinking about this right, Sugar Fluff also plays Mika, right? So we would have like a Mika Ditto going on right now, which that sounds like it could be quite a showing. You know what I mean?
Oh, are they on the Mika now?
Yeah. All right. I think it might be the sets might be being reported now, but it looks like 2-1 so far. Not sure their sets are finished or if they're reporting, you know, as it's going on. But all right, Diabeast over Dahe 3-0. You know, Diabeast, I think another player to highlight. You know, not. Is,
oh yeah.
Do you know if Diabeast is back?
We should get
on
Diabeast on stream if possible, because he's almost never able to make these events.
Yeah, no, it'd be really good to see Diabeast play. Do you know if Diabeast is back on Merc, or if, because I know that he had a little bit of a stint playing, who was it? What can't I think of his name?
Ogre?
Tsurugi.
Oh, Tsurugi?
Yeah.
You know, that's a good question. I think he's still Merc. I think Tsurugi was just kind of like a secondary for a period.
Yeah, just like an interim pick. I think, you know, on the recovery. Yeah.
It could be worth picking up secondaries just to, you know, keep yourself interested in the game and, you know, to spark a little bit more fun, mix it up a little bit.
For sure. Speaking of secondaries, have you heard about the secondary that I've picked up recently?
I did.
Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of secondaries, I'll tell you this. This has been very interesting. So like, like I goofed around with like Wagner a bit. You know, Wagner's kind of fun. I don't have any qualms like playing her or whatever. But like I started playing Hilda, and like I don't know what it's been, but like I've had this like arc where I like picked up Lumina again, and I started playing like Alco, and then like things just started making sense. It was like weird, and I started playing Hilda again because I like played her a little bit in the past, and like things are just like clicking. And then like Juza sends me these VODs of this player from Japan. Their tag is Baba, and what they do is they just charge pin all the time, and I watch them play, and I'm like, all right. And let's just say,
nasty work.
Yeah, no, because I do a lot of like interesting negative edge gem pressure with Batista. So let's just say some things have transferred over in a very interesting way, and I'm doing some very diabolical things with Pin. You know, we'll leave that to the imagination of the audience as to what occurs when you know, you have that sort of stuff. But honestly, pick up a secondary. It's a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun. This Undernight game is pretty sick.
Yeah, it can serve multiple purposes, you know. It could be, you know, maybe you don't have that spark with the game anymore, you want to mix it up, have some more fun. It can help you learn some different stuff too. You know, like, I know me learning Enkidu and Ogre for a bit definitely helped improve my gameplay and like overall understanding of Uni. And if you don't have a very developed secondary, like if it's relatively new, that can also be like a good opportunity to play with people that are less experienced. Not necessarily sandbagging, but you know, like if someone doesn't have like a wealth of experience that you do, then that can help even the playing field a bit and make it more fun for them too. So,
yeah, for sure,
definitely worth, you know, at least trying out other characters too. You never know. Maybe the secondary you try out, you find out like, oh, I really vibe with them, and you decide to make the full switch.
Yeah, no, definitely, and like. There's like different levels of investment too. Like you can pick up a secondary, just kind of like get like, you know, serviceable routing and just like play, just to like experience like another character's point of view, even if you're not going to like commit to like even like competing with them or anything, but just from like a casual perspective, like I think it's very valuable. It's also just valuable to like play Undernight in different perspectives, because the character lens in this game, I feel like, can be a bit polarizing, not necessarily in a bad way, just like some of these characters have like very interesting game plans and like they do very specific things. So doing something from a different angle, you might gain some insight as to like why other players may be making decisions or like viewing the game in another way. And I find it's like helpful from like a discussion perspective, you know what I mean? Because you're kind of like, okay, like I can understand like, you know, where my fellow players are kind of coming from, you know, playing these other characters. So I think it's valuable in that way too. Alrighty, wow. Sugar Fluff Dullahan 3-2. Alright. Dullahan's been making waves with the Mika. You know, Sugar Fluff coming out on top on that one, but there must have been quite a few pranks in that set. You have ThatRandomGamer, I think, taking a set over Melon, and then Archangel taking one over Snack Cakes there, so alright. We're waiting on one last set here. right.
Oh, and I was muted there, so. Okay, round 2. Looks like we got Diabeast versus Noirkami.
Alright, this should be a really good one. Noirkami, I believe they play primarily Phonon, but a secondary Nanase. I've had the chance to play against them a couple of times and like watch them play. Their Phonon's very, very solid. Good Nanase as well. And yeah, we got Diabeast back on Merkava. All right, this is gonna be a good one. Like I'm really looking forward to this match.
Yeah, it's been a while since I got to watch Dia play. He's of course always sharing clips and whatnot, but it's hard for me to keep up sometimes with all the clips.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I feel like, there's a lot of activity, a lot of people getting sets in,
Yeah, I have a hard enough time
be
organizing events and streams and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm back on that work grind too.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Other matches, Juza versus Inventory. That's going to be pretty cool. Who else we got? Noelle and Archangel. All right. Are we just waiting on Noirkami, I think?
Yeah.
Oh, ready.
Could be possible Noir took a step away. Yep, looks like Noir's on their way.
Oh, alrighty.
Noir bringing out the Phonon.
Yeah,
Be interesting.
for sure.
Been a while since we've had a Merc on stream for a UNI2BL event.
Yeah, no, it has been quite a bit.
Almost kind of forgot how the character works.
Yeah. Character got some serious buffs too, like with the worms and everything. I'm curious what Diabeast is going to be bringing out here. Ooh, alright, Star 5B. Ooh, alright.
Yeah, Noir playing a relatively patient game so far on defense. Liking the offense though.
Yeah.
Some nice starting openings for the game. Nice grid lead.
So some patient stagger pressure. You know, they're 100 meters not on deck and catching the up back here. Ooh, and sneaky corner steal. All right, all right.
A little bit of a tricky reset with the overhead. Oh yeah.
Speaking of
660.
overheads,
Yep, this is still the Diabeast we know. Oh no, the green shield.
Refund, yeah. Nice shield there.
Diabeast just going, okay. I was not familiar with your game. Let me try to mount this comeback real quick.
Yeah. And very little resource. Ooh, but the call out there. Really nice from Noirkami. Yeah, the green shields were like draining a lot of meter, but you know, able to, you know, keep Diabeast out there. Ooh, and the
Yep, that'll
660.
Alright.
Alright.
Sniped out of the air.
Oh,
Oh, nice punish on that lag. Oh, yeah,
run up
caught him
low.
stand blocking.
yeah. Ooh, and the shield and the dive kick.
Yeah, we've been just kind of trading back and forth out of the corner. Oh, the overhead.
DP round start. Got install going.
Oh, and fireball. Making good use of the install.
Nice guard thrust. Alright. Ooh, nice. Even though you shield the first hit of the glide, does not mean that Merc's turn is over. Ooh! Successful 3D. Oh, nice.
Oh, the CS to keep yourself safe.
Ooh, nice throw. Oh, nice. And I believe that may have caught a putback.
Maybe kills? Oh no, we're going for Oki.
Ooh, and the overhead coming through.
Yeah, good stuff to Diabeast. Bringing that round back, keeping themselves in this set. Can see they're kind of starting to make adjustments to playing versus Phonon. Phonon kind of has a unique game plan.
Grid break.
Worm set. Oh, good guard thrust. That does take out the worms.
Yes. We'll see how Noirkami plays around this CS here. We might see a wake up. Ooh, but the jump.
Yeah, nice catch with the red mist.
Side swap. I think we might be seeing cycle go in Noirkami's favor here. No 100 meter though. Alright, nice blocks and... Oh, the overhead, but drop there. Oh, but the catch and install to keep advantage.
Yeah, Noirkami making really good use of these very long-range aerial buttons that Phonon has. You know, jump B, jump 5B, jump 5C. Like, very hard for most characters to really do anything about them when they're spaced properly.
The assault into the grid break.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, and the jump out. It didn't quite pick up. Ooh,
Oh, you're catching the jump.
Ooh, and the stagger pressure.
Okay,
ooh, nice VO.
Diabeast with the VO. Manages to get out of the corner, spend some meter. Oh, and the overhead.
Oh, the
connect
overhead.
with the follow-up.
Oh! Ah.
Just a lot of stagger coming at her. Oh, and the dive kick OS. Saying, okay, you're probably ending your pressure here, and I'm gonna take advantage. Take my turn back. Nice response from Diabeast.
Oh, BDP. You have CS on deck, and it's about 8 o'clock. CS bait, and really nice dive kick. Yeah, no, that's a great option to represent there. Post
Yeah,
CS.
avoids the throw, avoids any low pokes, you know, uses the low crush.
Ooh, and that beating the 6FF. Alright. A little bit of a... Alright, wait, we got... Oh! Guard thrust, and Cycle is in favor of Noirkami. Oh! And the CS to keep themselves safe. Not quite getting the punish, but getting a throw. And, wow. Alright.
Pick up throw. Say I'm super impressed with Noir's use of system mechanics, the guard thrusts, the shielding.
Ooh, we got worms on deck. Oh,
And
guard
with
thrust.
the guard thrust.
Yeah. Oh, and then jumping over the
CSs
214A. Ooh, barely catching the up back. We
Your
got
Diabeast, you
fireball
gotta watch
coming
out.
through. Oh, and the BDP pick up here with 100 meter on deck. I think that'll be it.
Dang, that was a good showing.
For sure. You know,
Honestly,
Noirkami.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, Noir just really showing off why Uni is so sick. Like, using all of the system mechanics they could to their advantage. Really shows, like, how deep this game can get, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'd say Noir represents really good usage of, like, I'd say both passive and active defense in relation to system mechanics, as you were mentioning. And I'd say that Diabeast was, like, as the games went on, was catching on to a lot more of what Noirkami was representing. But Noirkami was just able, you know, to keep the advantage and confirms, like, just to that point where, you know, they took it 3-0, but that was like a 3-0 but very close, if that makes sense. Like, an interaction goes a different way.
You can see the adaptations. Really liked the wake-up dive kicks. It felt like Noir was really catching on to the 236Cs and, you know, like, being able to start at least, like, contesting some of those, like, flight mixes, or, like, flight approaches, I should say.
Yeah, no, definitely. Playing around the Merc, like, air fireball, too, very well. I don't know. I think Phonon's pretty sick. Like, Merc's pretty sick, Phonon's pretty sick. It's interesting to see how, like, both of these characters with very strong mid-range presences, like what ranges they end up preferring, like, kind of how they can, you know, leverage their kits in, like, different ways and get to positions in which it's a lot more favored for them.
Alright, we got round 3 coming up, and we got another competitor that has kind of shown up out of nowhere again. That they have their leave of absences from the server for like a good 4 months at a time and just show up. We got Hellcowe versus Melon.
Alright.
Melon, I think a relative new name to the server. Looks like they play Eltnum.
Okay.
Of course, we have Hellcowe. I believe they may still be on Uzuki, so don't quote me on that.
Okay.
Apparently, they're not working with a character role of any sort. But this should also be an exciting one. You know, 2 players we haven't really seen. One, you know, this will be their first appearance on stream, and Hellcowe, they've been around since pretty much the beginning of the server. But like I said, just, you know, not really, well, what's the right word? They've been around since the beginning, but they haven't been around all the time. They take their breaks, you know.
I gotcha. Alright, yeah, you were right with the Uzuki. So this should be an interesting one. You know, some more Eltnum action. Good to see some Uzuki. Especially with the buffs, you know, Uzuki is looking to be, like, quite a threat now that, like, you know, Kumone was like, hey, like, let's make, like, the items, like, actually, you know, function with the character. Because I feel like the character was in, like, a pretty good spot, just, like, the items weren't really working out. Now they got a ton of quality of life buffs. This character is doing some very scary things now.
Yeah. Uzuki actually has some really scary options now. Oh, yeah. That's good to know. 214 catches the puddle.
Yeah. Ooh. But there are scary actions, and then there's Gun, right? From Eltnum.
Oh, yeah.
Gun wins the RPS in some ways. Alright. Nice confirm here. From Melon. Oh! Ooh, and calling out the 6-6C there. Ooh, sneaky!
Yeah, the sneaky side swap with the puddle form.
And TK Sneeze. We love TK Sneeze. The hat. Sending out the poisonous gas. Ooh, that is rough. Low shield getting grid broken. Alright. Nice throw tech here. Ooh, nice DP.
Oh, these contests on the dives.
Alright. Got some interesting trades going on, but alright. Melon getting this hit. You know, we have a good chunk of resource. Oh, but right, CS leverage.
A little greedy, keeping the meter, but hey, you get a full stick of butter in round 3.
And Gun.
Ooh, dropping the coffin.
Yeah.
Oh, it baited the DP but couldn't punish it. Hellcowe is sitting on a bomb. Yep, bomb set. Gonna get a bomb combo. Kind of messed up the combo. actually.
Yeah. Oh, side swap, but we're back out of the corner, and now Melon into the corner. No punish on, I believe that was the ADP, but we have an overhead, and
Yeah, there's
looks
so
like
much
another
going on.
overhead. Yes. No meter to represent D. Oh, but there it is. Hellcowe securing that one out. All right. I was gonna make a joke about like what the Undertaker with the coffin, like Hell in a Cell. I don't know that like copy pasta. I don't know it by heart, but like I was just thinking about. Do you know what I'm talking about? Turn up.
Somebody in chat put it in.
The Hell in a Cell like copy pasta from Reddit. All right. Anyways. All right. Look. We got the coffin, we got skeletons, we got drills, we got Totsugeki, we got coffins into bats, into green shield punch, and the poison, which drains your HP. Melon's like, nah, I'm gonna contest this. I'm getting out of this corner.
Yeah, just mash, get that poison off you.
Ooh. Bar hit overhead, but hey, we're back in neutral. TK sneeze into the skeleton, it's spooky. And we got a CVO. I wonder... Yeah, this will be on. Very nice from Hellcowe there.
Yeah. I like that too. Just spend the meter, secure the kill. Don't leave it up to question.
For sure. In bracket, like, take the round.
Yeah.
That is my take.
Meter is so easy to gain, you know, why not spend it? If you're not sure, just do it.
Ooh. Nice punish here on the mash. Ooh.
Okay. Scouting out a little bit of a desperate 3D from Hellcowe. Nice job by Melon. Oh, the 6B catching the low shield.
Yeah, second time, but we got wake up throw into bomb into. Alright, oh, not quite having the plus frames on that setup, and you know Melon getting a nice mash out there. And gun beats the invulnerable reversal. Yeah, we have gun. You know, like Uzuki buffs meet gun. That's all I'm saying.
Character with a gun is one of my favorite fighting game archetypes.
Through up and hey, look. 6B coming through. Again, breaking the grid, you know. These low shields are a little bit risky, you know, like... I know playing for Cycle can be like, you know, good call, but, you know, Melon really calling out those low shields.
Yeah, and Eltnum is so fast to get into an overhead, too.
Yeah. Ooh.
You really want to like get a feel for how they're structuring their pressure first before you commit to shielding.
Yeah, in agreement. There's a couple spots where you do want to shield, like second hit of 6-6C, if you can scout that one out if they're not doing like, you know, the dive kick bait on it. But ooh, and gun beating 5C. You have Totsugeki. Alright, nice confirm here from Hellcowe. Ooh, and a DP bait. Oh. But, hey, we're getting another hit here. We have Cycle. We have some meter. Cashing out. Ooh, the sneaky! Yeah, and that's throw and volt. Projectile and throw and volt. You can hit her at it. Ooh, and the wake-up throw. Alright.
Hellcowe doing a good job of playing this like annoying little playstyle where it's like, can you catch me? Try to catch me if you can.
No. Uzuki, another gremlin character.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, and the grid break.
Good call out on the shield.
Ooh, and I believe that throw may have been during throw invulnerability, but hey, Melon getting the hit here. Ooh! Ooh, and the mash. I like the fade back there. And I believe Cycle will be going in favor of Hellcowe here. We have some sneaky Totugeki action. Oh, but the... Oh! And Cutting Sync, C version of Cutting Sync being baited out there. Hellcowe taking game 3.
Yeah, so far been pretty interesting. I think Melon's doing a lot of really good stuff. Like, a lot of this just comes down to Hellcowe having just a couple of tricks that are catching. But I think this could go either way.
Oh!
Do we have
What's
a
going on here?
controller DC? Okay.
Oh,
Looks like they're gonna keep going.
alrighty.
And Hellcowe says, "Okay, I will take first combo for that. Thank you. Take the corner, Okie."
Ooh, nice BDP out of the corner, and we have... Ooh, nice. Alright, we're getting the ADP punish here, and you know, it's on set point for Hellcowe.
Yeah, ADP can be a little bit risky if you don't have meter to back it up to make yourself safe.
Yeah, ooh! And we're seeing the tried and true grid break on that low shield with the 6B, and we have gun. Alright. Big damage, corner carry. Oh, and that active defense is getting called out. Very nice. We almost have a full stick of butter on Melon's side. Alright. Striking back with round 2 there. Oh!
Yeah, that CDP from Uzuki ends her quite far away.
Ooh, the side swap!
Yeah, Melon getting some really good damage.
Ooh, active reload. And that hammer burst has got some powerful shots. And, yeah. Very, very nice there from Melon. You know, you hit the active reload, you know, and you're doing some serious damage. You got some serious frame advantage.
Mm-hmm. And we are all tied up 2-2. Really going down to the wire here.
And game number 5. Nice shield. Alright. Gun factored in. Nice mash here. Right. Melon securing cycle. Ooh, and the tip throw pressure. Very convincing round 1 from Melon.
Yeah, just doing a lot of like the uni fundies, you know, trying to check your opponent's wake up, make sure they don't do any funny business.
Ooh. Oh.
Yeah, you gotta punch that with 2C if you're Eltnum.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna reach that.
Ooh, and the gun. Oh, nice pickup. Oh. But we got our bullets, and no tech on the command throw. And, oh, nice. Very, very nice from Melon. Securing out game number 5. Lots of good adaptations. I'd say that the one thing that really impressed me was that they did a very good job, like, calling out a lot of the active defense that Hellcowe was representing.
Yeah, a lot of people like saying that Uni is a very defensive game, and, you know, they're not wrong. And that defense kind of spills back over kind of like circles back around to like, okay, was my option gonna be on their wake up? You know, which like I feel like that was where Melon was getting a lot of bang for their buck. Was like, okay, they've been representing a lot of buttons on wake up. How can I take advantage of that? Whether it's like a meaty to catch like a normal, or expecting like a CDP. But good stuff to Melon, and good stuff to Hellcowe too. They kept it super close. Always fun watching the Uzuki play. And good to see them back in events too.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Take a peek over at our standings here. Okay, so this is about what I expect. We got both swingapples and TRG, ThatRandomGamer. They're currently our two undefeated players at 3-0 apiece. And we got a handful of 2-1s. Gonna have to see how the rest of this Swiss plays out to see who makes it into the top 8, but so far looking like a pretty standard affair from all accounts. Not too many upsets.
Yeah, and I think we have Dullahan versus Juza, and Dullahan taking that one 3-2.
Oh, okay. That's actually a pretty big upset, now that I think about it.
Yeah.
I didn't see that match reported.
Yeah, no, I think that one just came through. I believe I was talking with Juza earlier. I'm not 100% sure on if this is the case, but Juza may be playing with a secondary this evening. But I'd say, like, even so, you know, Juza's secondaries are incredibly powerful. And, like, you know, Dullahan's been on the grind. So that is a very big win. I mean, that set went 3-2. So I can only imagine kind of what was going on there. But both of those players, like, those are my dudes right there. So
yeah, both the homies.
Yeah, no. For sure. For sure. All right. Turn up. Can I request that we get one of them in for the next set? Either Dullahan or Juza. I'd be interested in seeing either of them. I'd say, like, whatever match you think works out best. But
if one of them plays against someone that we've never had on stream before, I'm gonna get them. How does that sound?
All right. That sounds great. You know, I think that works out, you know, the best. I figured, you know, give it a little bit of that way, you know, there's if we have both options, you know, we'll probably get somebody we haven't featured up here yet.
Round 4 starting here. Okay, there's Dullahan versus Noel. And let's see, who is Juza playing against? Xtremesonic. Let's get a Juza versus Xtremesonic.
Okay.
Of course, Juza, infamous in the server for their Hilda. Not sure what their secondary is, actually. Do you know?
I believe the secondary may be Seth. That was the character that they mentioned to me. I think Juza said that he doesn't want to play the mirror on any of his secondaries, so he'll probably bring out Hilda in those cases, but he wants to work on his secondaries a lot. That's kind of his goal right now. So I'm guessing that we will. Yep, and I believe we see the Seth.
Okay. Could be an interesting one. Seth versus Orie. Both. Orie is a very frustrating character to play against, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, no, she hits you, and then she has amazing Oki and like also amazing neutral. Like she's very tricky to deal with. But all right, we're seeing like really good dash blocks, really good you know, active defense from Juza. You kind of start this one out. We got really nice contesting on the orb here from Xtremesonic. I like to see that. And,
oh, okay.
Jumping in with the JA. Oh. And we're going for tick throw here. All right, the orb is out into the overhead.
Yeah, nice confirm on the 6B, 6C. I forget which one is the overhead for Orie.
Yeah, I believe it's 6B is the overhead.
Yeah.
Nice frame trap here. And one thing I will say is, even if Juza has secondaries, my dude is pushing optimals at all times. And, you know, Juza has some pretty schnasty combos.
Yeah, already looking pretty creative with these. Oh. Avoiding the Seth dive. Managing to punish.
Nice
block
block.
Overhead.
Yeah.
Hopefully this ends up a kill. Yep.
Yeah, nice confirm here. Got meter on deck. Ooh. I believe the DP getting called out here. Yeah, and the low just being a little sneaky. Alright, we're seeing some. Oh! Ooh! Nice blocks here from Juza. Oh! Oop, overhead coming through. Ooh, and nice stand shield here from Juza. Cycle will be going his way. Ooh, and the call out on the thrust. Yo, let's go. Ooh, stagger pressure. Ooh. Game 1 going to Juza.
Yeah, so far the Seth looking pretty clean. Doing a lot better than I could do on Seth, that's for sure.
Yeah, Seth is very tricky. Ooh, nice. Alright, cycle going in Juza's favor here, opting to leverage CS. Alright, trade I think going for Xtremesonic. They're able to push their turn a bit here. Nice shield. I believe they will get cycle due to advancing forward, and nice usage of, I believe that's 214A. Oh! Little bit of a drop. Oh! The meme about whiff throw being plus is somewhat true sometimes. Ooh! A nice tick throw here. Ah, the green shield's losing Juza the cycle here. Ooh, and the grid break. Tick throw, we got the orb. Oh wow, and you could call that out with the advancing. Oh, with the thrust coming through. Nice call out there from Xtremesonic.
Okay. Okay, yeah, we got the Seth tricks.
Ooh, nice throw
Xtremesonic not really phased. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Ooh, and the low crush with the 6B.
Nice response from Xtremesonic. Looking pretty comfortable in this matchup, to be honest.
Yeah, no, just leveraging like Orie's strengths in like, you know, longer range normals than Seth. And when Seth doesn't have like an orb out there, it can be kind of difficult, you know, to contest with either Orie's like longer mid-range normals or Thanatos. Ooh. Usage of the reversal here. Got orb on deck. Ooh, a nice grid break. Oh, and the 3D mash getting called out. No confirmed though, but an overhead. Oh. Oh, and the orb coming through.
Oh, off-screen orb. Gotta hold that. And these 6B confirms. Getting so much value. Oh yeah, catching the green shield on the overhead. Poking with the low immediately after. Get some nice damage along with a grid break.
Game 3 to Xtremesonic.
Yeah, looking very solid. Not gonna count Juza out, of course. Extreme able to duck under the 5As. I didn't even know that was low profilable.
Ooh, the call out on the assault there. But the backdash getting called out. Oh. Ooh, and the bait on the DP, but not quite able to confirm it. And Xtremesonic on a potential set point here.
Oh, that was interesting. That B thrust ended up making the orb on the other side of Seth disappear.
Yeah, no, it was a good way to clear that orb.
I didn't even know that it could hit that low orb.
Yeah. Ooh, and the grid break here. Juza leveraging 623C. Oh, jumping over the orb. Nice.
Oh, and the high shield.
Oh. Oh.
I thought we were getting another stand shield punish.
Oh, nice punish here on the C thrust. We'll see if we get a spend. Ooh! But, you know, we're still in it. Juza taking round 2 here. Ooh. Nice. Got a reversal here. And we got... Ooh, and TRM.
Oh, good job
here.
Tricky movement. Ooh, sneaks in with the low. Couldn't get quite a good punish, but still pretty advantageous spot for...
Oh, the orb. I think that may have been a misinput. Ooh, and the stagger pressure here.
Juza's just like daring Xtremesonic to press something.
Yeah. And I mean, really good gameplay. Even though, you know, there's a couple of drops, a couple of misinputs, you know, Juza's working with, you know, Seth's toolkit very well, and, you know, leveraging, you know, his experience here, even if it's on a newer character. Ooh! Oh, but the grid break! All of those grid blocks are for naught, you know, and Xtremesonic's getting good confirm here. Alright. The grid is back online, and Juza is getting some really nice confirm here. Oh! Ooh, and Thanatos coming through. And Sacred Spire to secure out our first round here and put Xtremesonic back on set point. Ooh. Little bit off on the fuzzy block there, but all good. We are out of the corner. And Xtremesonic rotating between, you know, these different block strings, making it tricky to block either 214A or the 6B. Ooh, a nice mash here from Juza.
Just one hit away.
Ooh, and the BDP post CS. Xtremesonic taking this one 3-2.
Good stuff. Some well-played uni. On both sides, of course. Juza, Seth looking pretty clean. You can tell it's Juza playing Seth. They've got some unique playstyle choices with Seth, I think.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I'd say, you know, like, good to be getting these reps in, you know, in a little bit of like a higher stakes environment, you know what I mean? Like really put, you know, your knowledge to the test with a new character. So I definitely respect, you know, going and playing like a secondary, like to really see what you can do, you know, with these other characters. So good stuff to Juza, and good stuff to Xtremesonic, you know, taking the set there.
Alright, just waiting for rest of round 4 to finish up. Looks like a lot of 3-0s, couple 3-1s. Still waiting for some stuff to finish up, of course.
Just give me a second. I will be right back in about 2 minutes.
Yep, sure thing. Just waiting on the round anyway. Hope everyone on YouTube watching the stream is having a good night. Happy Saturday, y'all.
Oh, I am back.
Yeah, we just chillin'. Vibe into the Yuzu theme.
Hey, yo.
Got some of the
That's
homies
funny.
in YouTube chat.
Yeah, on my end I have a different theme, but Yuzu theme pretty good. I think on my end we got Suru's theme going on. Kind of interesting how this game, like, you know, allows for different music. I guess that's one of the features when you have rollback netcode. You can just have like different music going on.
Yeah, just different menu music. Kind of changes the vibe a bit.
For sure.
I was thinking maybe do Merkava theme, but that would be a bit too intense for stream, I think.
I
To
got
have
you,
constantly running.
You know, when I think of the Merkava theme, I can only think about like the Shiko Noko Noko Koshitan remix. Do you know what I'm talking about? There was this like dumb, like goofy, like deer anime, and they did like a crossover with like Merkava's theme in the background, and they have like the lyrics for that going on. It's quite silly. Speaking of deer, shoutouts to Deerskin. I believe pretty solid Merkava player. Haven't had the chance to play against them prior, but Merkava and deer, you know what I mean? All right, Demon is asking for the theme.
Well, too late. Maybe next tournament.
In the meantime, I'll see if I can find it. As we're waiting for round 4 to complete. Let's see.
Yep, round 4 just finished. We're gonna... Let's see. Let's get Reine and Dirk up on stream.
Okay. I have found the remix. I am now jamming out.
Nice.
Alright. But yeah, no, that's enough of that. Alright, so we got some more Uzuki.
Yep, Reine on the Uzuki.
Okay, and we got some Hilda.
Players.
Alrighty. This should be an interesting one. Uzuki, you know, with the new 5-frame normal, like the item buffs, you know, she's quite like a mid-range and like even like close-range powerhouse, especially leveraging some of those items. And then Hilda, you know, being one of the scary characters like in the longer mid-range to full screen. We might see some of the puddle to escape out of projectile sort of interactions, but Hilda does have increased range strikes as well. Reine getting a nice hit here, and we're seeing Totsugekis and overhits.
Yeah, so far the pressure looking really good for Reine.
Ooh, good break. Nice mash here.
Ooh, yeah, that's a bit hopeful.
Ooh. Ducking under the skewer. And alright, we're on Magic Pixel here. And the frame trap into 5C. Carrying round 1. Ooh, and the grid break.
Yeah, Dirk just kind of happy to sit back at range, let Reine kind of go into them. Which, you know, good way to play Hilda.
Ooh, in the 5C dead zone. Sneaking under it. Nice confirm here. And, ooh, the sneaky corner steal. And very nice. Ready, get into game 2 here. And, the bats. Right. Ooh, nice 5A mash here from Dirk.
Yeah, Reine doing a pretty good job just maneuvering around the space that Hilda wants to put out pressure. Ends up getting caught there, but no bloom for Oki. It's gonna be a good escape for Reine.
Yeah. Sneaking under 5cc here, getting close to Hilda, you know, securing out the round. Ooh, in the max range 2D. Catching the dash blocks there with the skewer. Ooh, nice pickup here. Nice throw. Ooh, and the reversal here. Ooh, catching the 2C. Winning against that throw attempt. Game 2 goes to Reine. From the puddle to sneak around Hilda, getting the Totsugeki out there. Alright, we got some gloom on the field. The wake up Dolphin. And Reine on potential set point here. Ooh, and the overhead from the B Dolphin.
And a dominant final round for Reine. Good stuff to her. Shoutouts to Dirk. As far as I'm aware, it's for their first UNI2BL event. Welcome to the community. Hope to see you around.
Oh yeah, definitely. Good to have more Hilda players. We love Hilda. Well, I love Hilda.
Sure. Sure.
Come on, wake up, dive kick is pretty sick, Turner. Come on.
Yeah, okay. That's sick.
We love wake
it's
up
the
dive
rest
kick.
of the character that...
Oh, and then just sending out, like, pins every second. Especially when I have, like, a max-cooked pin that, like, covers the entire screen. One of the best anti-airs in the game. Yeah. I don't know. Hilda's sick. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm a Hilda fan. I'm a Hilda fan.
I don't know about Hilda being sick, but Hilda players being sick in the head, maybe.
Damn. Turner, why are you calling us out?
You know, as someone who plays a messed up character, I feel like I can say it how I see it.
Alright.
You know, I ain't no saint, but I'm able to recognize.
Yeah, true. You know, like, Hilda, you know, she has some sneaky, tricky things. You know, actually, you know, as a Batista player, you know, my strike throw character with gems, you know.
Right. Okay.
True. I get to run
sure.
some interesting strike throw with my character. Don't mind my charge partition zoning. You know, it's just feeding grid, smiley face.
You gotta switch to a more honest character. You gotta switch to Wag. You got the
Wagner
secondary cooking.
I see. Yes. Nah. No, I think
that character is totally normal and balanced.
Yeah, Wagner. True. Yes. Special cancels and the special cancels, very normal. You know, 6/6 FF, very, very normal. Yes. Agreed.
At this point, it's just the airing of the grievances.
No. Wagner's sick. The character's cool.
True.
These UNI2 characters are pretty awesome. Like, without these awesome, interesting characters, like, this game would be far less interesting. You know, like...
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine if we had all the system mechanics, but the characters just played like doo-doo. It's just all honest footsies.
All honest footsies with like incredibly ridiculous defense. Like the only way that you could mix. Yeah, no, it would be basically like you win the grid cycle, and then the moment you have CS is the only opportunity you get to open your opponent.
Yeah, could have been worse. Gotta have a little bit of sauce to make it fun.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. And like, I don't know. I just like that the matchups can get like very in-depth and like you can kind of go deep. And it's not only just the matchups of the characters, but it's like the matchups of the player like in relation to Cycle, I think is what really makes the game interesting. Like the character like toolkits kind of influence, you know, how a player is going to make decisions. But at the end of the day, it's kind of like how you choose to like operate, you know, during the cycle clock is like where a lot of the nuance and interesting stuff is in the game.
Yeah, that's what we're all playing this game a year later for, right?
For sure.
That's how deep it is.
Yeah.
Well, with round 5 done on stream, I think we're gonna take a little bit of a break, at least until top 8 starts. That'll give us an opportunity to, you know, get up, stretch, check on some things. Gonna also see if Molly's gonna be joining us for top 8, so don't go anywhere on stream. We will be right back.
Alrighty, catch you guys around.
Alrighty, we are back for top 8. Sorry for the delay, everybody. We're back. I'm joined with Winter and Molly. What's up?
How's it going?
Not much. I'm sorry. Who's the Lond player?
I got to tab back in. Let me see here.
Oh,
First
is that
up, we
Noel?
have TRG.
Yeah, it's Noel.
ThatRandomGamer
Okay,
versus
yeah.
Noel.
That's right. Oh, that's what I thought. Okay. It's like, that's a powerful name.
Which
I don't know. That's a powerful name is all I'll say
yeah,
about that.
that is a powerful name.
I'm a big fan, representing the Lond player as well. Alrighty. yeah, no, I'm a big fan of that. But so, how have these players been doing in the pool so far? What was the Swiss bracket like?
I'll let you take over, Winter.
I'd say that matches were like pretty intense. You know, we have a lot of solid players entering this week, and you know, lots of veterans pulling up. And I'd say like a couple players having like pretty like, you know, I'd say dominant records, but there was a lot of back and forth and a lot of like very close like 3-2 type sets, if that makes sense.
Okay. I can understand that. And these two players, I'm assuming, did pretty well, given that they made it to top 8. But do you know what their records were in pools off the top of your head?
Looks like 3-2 for the both of them.
Oh, okay. Perfect. So, I wonder if they played each other in pools, actually. Maybe. We can check that later, but for now, getting into it, we're going to be going all the way to the corner. So nice, normal, easy routing. Never mind, I cursed it. I'm so sorry, Lond Bros.
Ooh, and the overhead coming through. And now we have...
Yeah.
Ooh!
Gave up on cycle, might as well. Oh no! The BB routing. Yeah, the cursed routing, just letting all 3 stages of Rekka rock. And giving up cycle. Giving up even more, that's gonna hurt, that's gonna kill, in fact. How much meter are you gonna save? Are you gonna do the CS thing? Oh no! Okay. The change that I know is the wave for a lot of new people is because of the IW startup change, you can now CS before IWing and get a ton of meter back when you have that many grid blocks. Which is kind of nice on a lot of characters. But for now, a couple green shield baits is going to swing the grid over towards Noel, but unfortunately gets a little bit too greedy. Tries to bite off a little bit too much, and we're in the corner.
And nice concentrate here, and the 2C coming through. I'd say ThatRandomGamer getting a lot of really nice confirms here. And, you know, we're on potential guess for game, and Noel sends the DP.
No, that's so sad. Had the right call as well. Tried to bait it out, win for a parry, but unfortunately ran out just a little bit too early. The whiff throw it never
The
failed.
handshake. This
Okay.
is a handshake in Lon's favor.
Won't kill, so we're gonna go for one more setup. I kind of almost think you should have spent the IW there. Because IW you get +6, so you can meaty with 5A after you set the Blossom in the corner. And you for sure would kill. I feel as if you spend the meter there to get a better setup, either with 2-2C, some kind of thing, or... You know, you really want to... I feel like one of the best strengths that Lond has in that situation is being able to set up where the throw kills from like 2.5k or 2 point something, you know, and that's being able to thread and throw there is so scary. Oh, however, you don't need a thread and throw when you can do the funny. All right.
It's that 4C connecting there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Unfortunately, a couple of drops. The routing in the corner is looking a little fuzzy here. Alright, but nothing fuzzy about this.
oh,
Never mind, I lied. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Are we gonna do the Kaji routing? No, we're not. Okay. Keep it nice and simple. Oh, again. You really hope if you're Noel that this doesn't come to bite you, but okay. We mash. some Lon players never change. Alright, nice shield. Big advantage in cycle here, but gonna be dash blocking in. Alright, let's see. Do you gamble? Lon ends up getting cycle into 2C with punish with a 5B. Alright, watch the cutscene. Oh, okay.
Overhead, but the grid break.
Yeah.
The Rekka. Shielding Lon can be very scary if, you know, not done right, but nice tech on the gold throw.
Gonna have a huge advantage here for cycle, but no, again, just... Yeah. And honestly, until that random gamer makes Noel not go to, you know, Unga Bunga Lon layer 1, there's no reason to stop. It's a tale as old as time in fighting games. Don't stop till they make you. Random gamer gonna try and make exactly that happen though. Oh no. Not gonna kill, but the next hit does.
Oh, and
oh, no cancel?
No CS. Yeah, I think we may have wanted to see FFCS there.
Yeah. Unfortunate for that random gamer. But good news for fans of Grinder all over. Lots of flubs here on both sides, which is unfortunate, but...
Oh, no 4C to call that one out.
Yeah, hydroblading. Oh no, and again, yeah, just... you know what, the American resets are kind of... I was gonna say that the combo drops are killing Noel, but they're also kind of saving them. The American resets are kind of the bane of that random gamer so far.
Parry.
Oh no! Again, yeah, just tries to get in, but playing some Street Fighter. Fireball, dash block, steal some grid. Alright, and overhead, yeah. Once again, don't break layer 1 if they don't make you.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing I'd say is that random gamer is playing quite patient, but not quite able to get too much going. And, you know, not able to get in, and, you know, the 5BB, getting this really nice hit confirmed. But, I mean, even if it's a reset, you know, like, Lon keeping his turn, you know what I mean? Like, keeping their turn.
Oh
so,
no!
Like,
I think that this is gonna be a drop, probably. Yeah. I was gonna say, if I've seen anything from the routing so far, I don't think they know the route. Which is honestly fine. You don't need to learn weird routing, or like routing off weird hits when you're learning. As we can see, like it clearly does not, like, you're fine. You're getting to your spots, you're playing for CS, you're playing Rekka and keeping the meter and the CS to keep yourself safe afterwards to B+. Like has a very solid game plan, and that random gamer couldn't really find a way to get through it. We also haven't seen that random gamer be able to bait out the 5Bs, because Noel's been 5Bing at very specific and very consistent spots in pressure. Especially on rebeats, has been doing it super early, so would love to see some frame traps to try and call out the preemptive 5Bs.
yeah.
Ooh, nice pickup. Oh, okay.
Swap.
Use CS before you lose it? No! Okay, keep your turn.
Ooh, in the front.
But I think was trying to bait something.
Yeah. I'd like to keep seeing, like, some more of these shields. Oh!
No, it's not. Oh, I think that was meant to be a CS.
Probably.
Yeah. Oh, do you have this? Just freeze. Yes, okay. And now just, yeah, keep it simple. Just burn it. Yep.
We're on potential set point.
One of the nice things about Lond is that if you're not feeling the routing and you don't want to go for the hard stuff, you can just do Rekka, special Rekka. Oh.
Out of the corner.
Oh no!
Punish. Oh.
Okay.
Alright. Nice pickup here. You might see EX Ender, yup. It's a CS.
And there we have the whip punish. I think was trying to bait out a different type of mash, but we take the throw. And now one more hit.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
Theo.
Warple strip.
Nice shield.
Could have probably upkicked to take the game, but
No use of
is
CS
upkick
defensively.
I don't know.
Yeah. RandomGamer being a little bit patient.
All right,
Potentially
as
too
CS.
patient on defense.
Oh, never
but
mind.
Very nice. Yep. There we go. And what? That was 623C.
Yeah, that's EX
Yeah.
upkicks. It's the invuln DP.
Yes. Oh, he's
and
overhead
again, yeah.
catching quite a bit.
I think tried to backdash or up back. Or well, no, that would have been an up back. Nice delay tech.
Ooh, and the low. That one coming through.
But unfortunate drop, missed the 2A. Yeah. And
We
this,
do it.
yeah, I won't say. It
We
won't
have
be
CS
it.
on deck. You know, RandomGamer going for patience here. Good block overhead and the side swap.
Oh
is gonna come
yeah, the low finally. Again, it's just not comfortable with the Rekkas. And Noel can tell.
through.
Yeah, that is it. It very much is the how comfy are you into Londrekas, you know? And that's as soon as a Lon sees that you're not super comfy with it, it's you devolve into a gorilla and you start just mashing Rekka because it works, you know.
Alrighty, getting into our next match, we have Dullahan versus Diabeast. Dullahan repping the Mika now, and Diabeast, back on Merkava.
Ooh, Diabeast in Diabeast in.
Yeah.
In top 8, you love to see it. Alrighty, so
know,
Merk
too.
got a lot of changes this patch. Mika got some, but Merk definitely, a new man. Yeah.
Two of my goats,
Oh my goodness, already seeing some dive kicks. Some JBs. Oh my
It's in
goodness.
her box.
This character. It is disjointed, just not by much. Oh, let's go.
Alright.
The button from the gods themselves. Okay,
See
mix.
what we got on defense.
Yeah.
But, maybe up back or something. Not quite sure.
Alright, set worms and mix for game.
Worms?
Yes.
Ooh, nice tech. Ooh,
But
in the
didn't
low.
block the toes. Okay.
CS?
What's the mix?
Overhead? Ooh,
No.
but fuzzy mash here. and
Huh?
I
Oh wait, you
think-
don't have Warple. You can't do anything
Oh.
with that. Unfortunate. Oh wait, are we playing greedy?
Ooh!
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Was
you
this all a
cannot
play
be in
for
the air.
CS duel?
Oh no! Oh!
My goodness. Oh. Unfortunately, gonna lose for that, but
Wow! Nice
I think that
confirm here from Dullahan.
yeah, I think that must have been a 2FF that was
Yeah. Oh!
unfortunately got turned into an FF there from Diabeast.
Ooh, in the JC. All right.
Okay, dive kick.
Oh.
Oh no. No, Dullahan doesn't know you're actionable after air fireball.
Oh.
Just dive kick.
All right.
Okay.
Nice use of CS here. Getting the strike throw going. Oh, and catching out the
Frame
shield.
1. My goodness. Okay.
Ooh, drop kick. Oh. We're moving in and out. Oh, and that catches in the air. What?
This is the mashiest Mika I've
Oh my
seen in a
God.
minute, dear lord. This thing is a gremlin. I don't think I've seen a single normal.
What? To the 3060? Yo,
I was gonna say, I don't think
Dullahan.
I've-
Oh my god.
I don't think I've seen Dullahan press a button yet. I've only seen specials.
Nah, there was a little bit of stagger pressure in there, but yeah, no, Dullahan is navigating the skies, flying through.
This is-
Literally, like I heard it in the other bracket, like this is like Mika steer. Like if you know the emote, like Mika with like the
Yeah,
steering wheel.
Yeah,
But,
exactly.
like Dullahan piloting to success, in this
Exactly.
game 1. And honestly, like Diabeast, if you're in the sky, like you are going to get caught. So
Well, this is why, I mean, I kind of just want to see I kind of want to see 623B. That's really what I want to see from Diabeast. I think that is the answer. It is crazy head invuln. It is your answer, and it leads to fat combos if you have the meter. Like, I kind of just want... Yeah, exactly, there it is. Yeah.
We got worms on deck.
Yeah. This combo? Wait,
All
into
right.
the worms? Smart steer? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ooh, light. Yo, nice block.
Oh, plus frames?
Ooh, and the
dive
jump
kick.
over.
That's what I'm saying. Just
All right.
just as soon as she goes in the air.
Oh,
Yeah.
and barely catching here. Oh, but...
Didn't have the meter in time, though.
Oh, and
Okay.
the call out in the air. Oh, and the... Oh,
No, we're good.
The landing frames.
I think that what that was trying to be is it was trying to be 236C in the other direction, but it ended up we call that an OS in this in the business.
And the fireball catching.
Yeah, but that's the thing is like Merc has such good buttons to anti-air. I really don't think this matchup it's too wise to be doing, you know,
Right.
the haha Mika.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
Ooh, and
Yeah.
jump back a little bit suspicious.
Oh, and saves
but...
the fireballs. That's an interesting choice.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah,
Are we gonna
these
see him this time?
236
No.
Bs. Oh, but the up back caught.
Oh, I won't say it. Oh, what? That was 100% dead with IW. Alright.
Good usage of
Yeah,
oh, and
exactly.
barely
Just,
catching.
yep. That's what I'm saying. Like in this, if the Mika's doing that and up backing so much, just let it rip. There's no risk. Like, it's like they can't do anything. They're jumping. They're gonna get hit. They're gonna get like I don't know. It's a DP. It is. It's massive too.
Yeah,
It's
we're seeing
uncontestable.
Some adjustments, you know, working against Dullahan's like interesting, like high mobility neutral.
Yeah, I mean that move. It's a menace to the skies. That's all I'll say. I love that move.
Ooh, going airborne. And well, that was 214A, which cannot catch airborne opponents. Ooh, sneaking in with the low, and
Yeah.
and catching the up back here.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Let's go, Diabeast.
Let's
Okay,
see
safe
if
jump.
We have JC. All right. Nice tech. Oh, and catching the disengage there. Flying up.
Yep.
Yeah, and the
Please,
214B.
yes. Okay. All right. We're guessing for game. Or we're guessing for the round. Never mind. We're dropping. Dive kick.
Ooh,
No.
a nice shield from Dullahan.
Where's
All right.
the DP? Yeah.
All right, we have CS on deck. Oh, but catching the up back.
Catching a button. That was a mash. All right. Ooh, okay.
Nice jump 360. Oh,
No cancel. That's a little bit odd.
ooh,
But-
3D to secure cycle here. Ooh, and the trade.
4B. Yeah. Just start 4Bing. Yep.
Yeah, and 4B did get that buff. Oh, but we see the CS not quite able to get. Wow, punishing the extended perk box there.
Yeah.
And that catches the 66C. All right, we got CS on deck.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why. Oh my goodness. I was gonna say there's a reason that Merc's DP is called Clear the Skies. It's such a scary button.
Ooh, and the 214Bs. Yeah, Dullahan will have to be a little bit careful navigating around these. But going over the fireball and sneaking in that extra overhead. That was pretty tricky. Ooh, but
Okay. This is some funny neutral, but
yeah.
all right. Okay, one more ground bounce.
Diabeast doing quite a
That's
bit
for
of
game.
work here, and we have worms on deck, and going for the delay overhead here. Oh, and the sneaky.
classic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, never
we're
mind.
out of the corner. No reversal
That's
used.
so scary. You know Dullahan was trying to mash a DP there.
Yeah. Wow, this is very action packed. Like this is pretty
This
sick.
is a fly swatter game. This is Dullahan refusing to play on the ground, and Diabeast just trying, like, continuously swatting the Mika back down to the ground for the Mika to jump back up in the air and try and dodge the fly swatter. And you know what? I can respect committing to the plan. You came in with a game plan. You're gonna jump. You're gonna press. You know.
Ooh, and the delay tech. That's very interesting how that sequenced out with the delay tech. All right. Oh.
Oh, the whip into the mash.
Ooh, into the 360. Oh.
Oh,
right.
oh, no side swap. Okay, it's okay.
Yeah, we'll see what we get here.
Oh, that was almost so scary. Yeah,
these
grab that.
214Bs just.
You can't play the up back game into Merc.
Yeah,
You just can't. He has so many tools to deal with it.
Ooh! Safe jump thwarted, and oh, this is a little tricky, but and we're getting the follow-up.
This should be dead, but
here. If we get a CV or a VO, maybe we just need an EX ender. No.
No, oh my goodness. Okay,
the
saving the meter.
backdash.
But I was gonna say, yeah, there's so many ways to kill there, but opted to save the
I
meter.
would say just CVO, secure it out. You know, this is. But we're on set point. We have the resource for this round.
Yeah. And I'd love to see,
Ooh,
I'd love
alright.
to see some shields on some of the Mika stuff, like some of the JCs and things like that, because they're so punishable. Like that stuff is
Ooh, and then
so
the command
minus.
throw. All right. Oh, nice. This setup, and we'll see if we get a reversal bait. Oh, oh, and the
Yeah, just an overhead.
Wow, that was sick. All right, all right. Got one on the board for Dullahan here, keeping it close.
Dive kick. You'll love to see it. It's the classic.
Right. Ooh,
Immediate matchup.
All
You
out.
know what? Sure. Yep.
Oh, but this is
No
looking
thought.
tricky. I mean, we're gonna have CS on deck for Diabeast. We'll see if it's leverage. But it goes the wrong way.
His character. Unfortunate. That was just
Dullahan
unfortunate, yeah.
Bringing it to 2-2. You know, making some good adjustments there. You know, I think some of these side swaps are making it really tricky.
Yeah, I mean the side swaps aren't real. You can block them either way, besides the Mika missile ones, but
It's just more for the inputs. It screws up the inputs.
yeah. Well, thankfully for Merc, when you do 214B, if they swap sides, you get 236 and you air unblockable them either way. So you can do you can cross cut a DP, and when you do it, you'll get either anti-air DP or anti-air grab. Oh no, you can shield that. I think a lot of this is
Barely
Diabeast or
catching.
Diabeast.
Ah, the grid break here. This is going to be big for Diabeast.
Yeah, I think a lot of this is a little bit of matchup unfamiliarity.
Oh, you cannot
Okay,
contest these worms. But nice tech. However, the second hit, I think, coming through.
Yeah, I want to know what you were thinking there. I want to know the thought process.
Oh, and yeah, that's very punishable. Very.
I want to know what
minus,
you thought when
right?
you see meaty worm set up and you decide to do 214C. I need the thought. I need the rundown. I need to see the vision. I'm trying to get like that. All right. Plus frames, but doesn't enforce. Okay. Maybe trying to bait out of the DP or something like that, but Dullahan's happy to take their turn back.
Oh,
DP. Yeah.
Very nice. Okay, we got worms on deck.
Oh, I love this. I love this combo. Safe jump. Yeah.
Oh, and the call out on the worms to the overhead.
All right, are we gonna see a DP? That's the real question.
Dullahan.
Dullahan does die off of a 2-3-6C here, so.
Oh, this is sick. All right. Love to see the confirms here.
I hate this Iwex animation.
We're going to the city,
I hate this
and
animation.
we're back in the forest, or like at the school.
Oh, okay, gives up.
All right. Oh, and
that's-
catching airborne, but the
wait,
fireball
1-2,
being
1-4,
navigated
one-
around.
That was dead.
Drop kick
yeah,
coming
yeah.
through. Dullahan evening this one out. could go to either player here. This is pretty sick. We're seeing the dash blocks, the jump back, catching Dullahan out of the sky. Ooh, and the stagger pressure.
Nah, swap this man.
All right, nice dive kick.
All right.
CS on deck, but
Yeah, that's
not
meaty.
quite.
You can't DP that.
Yeah,
It's a safe jump.
Maybe a stand shield. Oh, but we're coming through with some tricky stuff. Just don't get hit by the 2-1-4 Dullahan. No.
Oh no, that doesn't. Yeah, you didn't. You have to hold forward drift. Unfortunate. Yeah.
100 meter
I don't think.
on deck.
I don't think Diabeast is too comfortable with that confirm. Unfortunately. All right, we're mashing.
Oh, and the guard thrust is baited out.
Yeah.
Oh, and the airborne. Oh, wait, just don't get hit by 2-1-4, but it's not quite. Oh no.
Mash. Yeah. Let's go, Diabeast.
Damn, that was close. That was a 6 set.
That was something. That was the all specials Mika is a powerful sight to be seen. But I think like that it shows like how oppressive Mika can be when you like if you're not comfortable shielding JC and you're not comfortable shielding Mika missile from far away, she can do some dirty things. You know?
Oh yeah.
But,
Yeah, it can be tricky, right? Because it's one of those things that like Mika's one of those characters. We have a couple people who play her, but she's not the most common character. So unless you have like a lot of matchup experience against her, like over shielding can be very scary, especially if you get, grid broken by either high-low or by the throws.
Oh,
You know
for
what I
sure.
mean?
When I say shielding, I mean like yeah, it's definitely shielding in that matchup is often a reaction. Like is what I mean. Like when you see her in the air and you see missile start up going towards you, like from very far away, if she does raw missile, that you can just punish that. And stuff like that, which is very spooky. As Mika, it can make your life a little annoying. But for sure, I mean, like, she has tools to deal with it, and she has tools to bait things, and shielding into Mika is very spooky when you're first trying out the matchup, obviously, because grid break into CS into a bunch of damage, or even in the case of 2-1-4, just grid break into a bunch of damage. But let's see, who are we going to be getting over here? It's going to be... Oh, Tori. Okay.
Yeah, Tori versus Swing.
Ooh. Fun.
All right. Swing, riding the momentum from their TMN win.
Oh, Swing won TMN?
Yes. Yeah, last night.
Nice. Grath.
Oh,
Oh, button check. Oh, no, maybe not. No, never mind. No button check. Okay. Tori hitting the forbidden my controller DC mix.
ooh,
All
nice
right,
backdash.
Alright, now we get to see the Discourse character in action.
All right, reload, and we're playing Gears of War out here. However,
Oh no, ADP. Alright, are we gonna CS for something, or are we gonna just go for that? Yeah. Instead, just go for...
ooh, and the
Okay,
VO to
yeah.
Vorpal strip. Ooh, and the side swap.
Ooh, late
And
assault.
nice patient offense to secure cycle. Getting a low hit there, but not quite being able to continue it. However, Swing
Stood
getting a
up.
really nice confirm here. And I think with Spend, right, this might be it.
Yeah, that for sure kills. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. This
All
character does damage, and it's on
And
Seth.
Seth, true. In agreement.
Oh my goodness! Sorry, the run-up air throw. Swing's cooking something.
Oh!
I think
Little
tried to
tricky.
shoot the orb.
Yeah. Ooh, and the
Smash
trade.
it.
Nice throw. Ooh. But 2C drop. Wow, behind the back ADP into bait VO.
Counter hit starter. Didn't get a fat save, but
But oh, The Funyun? The Funyun through the guard thrust?
Damn, that's crazy. Low profile the guard thrust, but drops the combo.
Oh, with the throw.
And back thrown into the corner.
Oh,
but we're good.
ADP?
We're good.
Green
ADP.
shield? Yeah, oh, with the overhead. With a seek. Oh, but grid went the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5A. Reload. And we're playing Gears of War. Alright.
We might not be playing for very long because this should be dead. Gonna have to spend though. Yeah. Get a lot of the refund back though.
The power weapon has been dropped, you know, but it's all good. We're going into round 3.
Yeah, thankfully it's not too hard for Eltnum to get back there. 6-6 BC is gonna get a hit, but no confirm.
Ooh, nice.
Immediate bail off. DP out. Okay, set the big orb. Oh, and takes a fair bit of grid for that. Just the run up.
Wow.
Oh, no cancel though. Does have CS.
CS, alright. Orie playing patient here and getting a nice...
Great mashup from her.
Yep. Ooh, and the side swap.
Yeah.
And with meter on deck, not even needed, you know. Orie taking
Takes game one. Yeah,
Very
good
nice.
stuff. Oh, stood up for half a second there. And seeing some very aggressive shielding here from Tori. Immediate DP out. Refuses to eat the meaty. Are we gonna see gunshot? We are, but...
Not quite able to reach up there, however, unblockable.
Yeah, barely escapes the dive there. We're gonna get put right back in the corner and have to deal with some kind of messed up setup.
Oh, but...
Command grab whiffs a little bit too early.
Can you CS with recovery of command throw?
I could not tell you.
Yeah, I'm not too... Hey, 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 hey! Reload. We gotta tell the Eltnum players to reload so they don't forget. You know what I mean?
DP? Okay. No dive kick or anything.
Ooh, guard thrust. Alright.
Oh, I hate both these characters doing their big invuln things
Ooh!
at each other that they jump cancel.
Cycle on the side of Orie and
Oh my
the
goodness.
FF calling
Great
that
pickup.
option out.
I remember, who was it? I think it was Tori at some point who was complaining about how Seth specials were minus on block, or all of them were punishable on block. And then someone said, yeah, but you can cancel all of them into each other. It's like, wait, shit, you're right. It's like, wait a minute, nothing's minus on block if I just keep pressing. Speaking of pressing, press right into the corner here. Ooh.
Overhead. Oh!
Yeah.
With throw, but guard thrust offensively. Oh,
Yeah,
and
and-
the wake up.
I do really like the use of guard thrust here. You know, you really do kind of have to keep your turn because otherwise this is going to happen to you as Seth, and I think this is dead.
Yeah, as cycle is turning.
Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not.
Gunshot CS.
Command grab, I don't think you could do 4.5.
Oh, and the side swaps, you know, they have not been
Alright,
blocked.
guess for
We'll
game.
see if we get resource leveraged here. Oh,
my
and the
goodness.
one-back.
Yeah, great backdash there.
Oh, yeah,
Bring it
first
back to
bird.
1-1 here.
How is C cutting sync against Seth? The forward advancing reversal?
It depends on what... Seth spends a lot of the time in the air. Oh, this is a huge combo. If it's the right one that I'm thinking of. Counter hit 2-2A is insane damage.
Yeah, no, this is big for, you know...
No, I don't think it was the... I think it's in the corner that it's crazy damage.
Okay.
Because I think it's like 4K.
Okay.
It's
Oh!
mashed ADP, I think.
Yeah. Into the orb. It's a little rough, but... Ooh,
Oh,
and the
air
air
unblockable.
unblockable!
immediate mashup. But oh no! Get the full conversion here. Reload. Into the meaty. Should be dead.
And we could just, you know, shoot our gun, expend the bullets, save the meter. You know what I mean?
Sometimes that's all you want to do.
Alright. Ooh, lots of green shields here, but
Unfortunately, despite all the shields, was about to lose cycle.
ooh,
Even with the throw a little bit too little, too late.
Yeah, defensive JA, you know, coming through.
Yeah,
We have a
they're
nice
really
pickup.
fighting for cycle here this game, though.
Yeah, and I think with this combo, Swing is going to, and we might see. Oh, we're going for overhead.
VO on the
side swap.
reset.
But the 3D that might have been due to side swap. That backdash was wild, but I guess catching press.
Yeah.
But this
Unfortunate.
Oh, but the orb.
No, it's not safe. It's not safe.
Gotcha.
It's not safe. Yeah. But no, so backdash there is it's counterplay to B blink. If you've ever been in a situation where, well, you haven't because you play that. If you've ever been in a situation with a character who doesn't have a DP, a flash kick DP specifically, and the Seth is doing B blink, like doing B blink A dive, B blink A dive, they can just keep canceling those buttons into each other. The way that you have to get out of that is by dashing out. So either backdashing or dashing out will get you out, which is kind of the counterplay that we're seeing there. However, on the other hand, they can do FFK and that's going to smoke you. So you're playing a little RPS around Blink. Or they can do a bunch of things and smoke you, but...
Really nice shield on the second one here, you know, to not get caught out by the early dive, which is like a shield bait.
Very spooky, though.
Do you have to stand block that?
Yeah, you have to stand up into it, so that's why exactly what Tori did is wait for the stand up and then fast fall into a 2A.
Shield and
Okay,
What's
great
that?
tech.
Ooh, and the
That's gonna
bait.
be more than enough. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's post VO, so you know, Swing.
Potential last hit here, or last round here.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, immediate gunshot.
Oh,
We had to have
sneaky,
one.
But the stagger pressure. Oh,
Okay.
nice stagger pressure here, securing cycle.
660. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a fair bit of damage. Yep.
All right. Sneaky side swap. The
It
VO.
says I don't want to deal with none of that. Oh my goodness, wait, in VO and Vorpal. Just do it, yeah.
Boom. Yeah, no, that's a nice 4K, and we have CS on deck. Very scary Eltnum pressure into gun and ADP.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. You gotta close that with it. The discourse button itself.
True.
The the often cited best button, best move in the game. It is it does everything. Sometimes you just gotta let it rip.
Safe. That JC is safe for today. But only
Safe for being the best move in the game? No, that JC isn't even in the discussion compared to that button. Dear lord. I would not put that JC in the same discussion as Eltnum ADP. That button is a crime. That button is evil. It is malicious.
Agreement. I'm making a meme, you know. We
Yeah,
have
it
to
is
buff that
scheming.
face.
No. There's no time for the Discord. I need to hate constantly on that move. I despise that. Anyways.
Yeah, but really nice set. Really good stuff to Swing taking that one, but inventory, you know, putting up a really good fight there, and lots of really interesting interactions and good stuff. So I'd say just good things to both players, and looking forward to seeing, you know, the run for the both of them.
Mhm.
So now we have more Mika and some Phonon upcoming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So this
Noirkami-
is who? Who is the other one?
Noirkami and Sugar Fluff.
Oh, okay. And who is Noirkami?
Noirkami is our Phonon, and Sugar Fluff playing Mika.
Okay, yeah. I haven't heard of them before. I haven't seen them around.
Yeah, I think Noirkami active in some
think
of
they're from,
the other
TMN.
servers.
Oh, they're from TMN? Perfect. Wonderful. Glad to see the cross-pollination. I appreciate the Jones barbecue and foot massage reference. But here we have, some more Mika gameplay. Finally, some normals. Alright. But this is another one. We don't really have any Phonons at the moment, so be curious to see how much Sugar Fluff has in the Phonon experience. Okay, but knows that that is punishable and immediately goes in to hit it. Ooh. Unfortunate drop on double tornado route, but oh my goodness.
Ooh, and the FF for the headed and diving hole.
And they say Phonon has no anti-airs.
I mean, in Vorpal, that move is quite a bit faster, too. So, fair to
Oh, the classic.
Oh.
But can't convert off of it. Mika does have 200 meter as well.
Oh,
no!
Unfortunate.
Oh, I know
Going
I know that
from the
feeling.
concentrate. Yes, agree.
I know that feeling. You immediately try and hold back, and then you up back. You try and up back, but you end up pressing up back a little bit too early.
Oh, and Mika is flying.
Forfeiting cycle though, almost giving Celestial to Mika. And gonna CS immediately early, get some of that meter back, and then try and fight back for Vorpal again. Very greedy grid decisions, but I can respect it. Unfortunately, it looks like it might be biting Sugar Fluff real soon.
But
Never mind, the with
3D
3D throws it! Oh my goodness.
Not quite sure what that was, but
So Mika Missile does break cross-up protection, so you actually do have to get block left right there when they just do that over your head. You can 3D it or shield it, and if you shield one of them, she can't continue canceling it, and you can punish it, but it is very spooky.
ooh, catching the up back here. Ooh, and the throw.
Yeah, trying to fuzzy something, but ends up just getting hit by the throw. Oh no! Okay. Wants to make Noirkami guess for game.
And 3C.
Going into round 3 here with a fair meter advantage on the side of Sugar Fluff, but not going to be the end of the world here for Noirkami. Oh no, green shield throw, yeah.
Oh, and the VO.
Alright, side swap. No, just gonna opt for damage and push to mid screen. Full Rekka out, burn all that Veil off timer, and then go for a nice easy strike throw setup. What's the mix? Oh, baits out the 214C. And now back to the Fireball game plan.
Ooh, not quite able to secure cycle, but I think with this hit, like securing
gonna
the
be
game.
plenty. All the grid in the world won't do you good. Gonna be going into game 2 here, 1-0 for Noirkami.
Okay, looks like Sugar Fluff is having some audio issues, so they're gonna restart their game real quick.
Oh, okay, sounds good. Can't hear the Mika scream? No, how can a Mika player survive?
Yeah,
What are they gonna
we
do?
did have some reports about some chunkiness with Noir playing earlier, but hopefully that doesn't pop up this set.
Hopefully everyone has a nice time.
Not sure what to make of that on my end from the TO side, but I mean, if it's good with both players, you know. Hey.
As long as both players are fine with it, it doesn't matter. It's all good.
Yeah.
I'm a firm believer that if they want to play, they play. They should be able to play.
Yeah, I always do get a little bit nervous hearing about like either connection or performance issues when there's a Phonon on the screen, because she just seems to be the source of a lot of that with the particle effects and stuff.
I feel like that's targeted. I feel like that's targeted towards a very specific player there, but
It's just my experience.
you know what? I can understand it. Alright, back into here. No more audio problems. Hopefully, Sugar Fluff can hear all of the wonderful sounds of Mika. But apparently not doing them any good so far. Mars pushed them all the way to the corner.
Ooh, nice shield here to steal cycle. Alright.
Alright,
Getting
just
a little
playing,
bit of meter.
yeah, playing the solid rebeat fireball game, you know. That mid-range neutral pressure game that Phonon is so known for, but catches with 623C afterwards. Clearing out the skies. And finally, Mika's starting to get some pressure started, +7. Or whatever ungodly number that is.
Ooh, and the
Grid break. Wait, this hurts. 3.6.
And we got
Yeah,
Flurple on
yeah.
deck, stealing the corner and taking the round. Very nice from Sugar Fluff.
If you ever do want to react to that, you can 3D it, and if they cross you up, you'll get
Ooh!
If they cross you up, you'll get shield instead, and you'll be able to punish it either way. The fun anti-Mika tech. But they can just land and throw you if they want, but
Very
don't worry about that part.
interesting, like, high up BDP.
Oh my goodness. The still Mika. Never before seen sight. Oh yes, Mika Gaming. Ooh, JB catches.
Ooh, and the guard thrust. Alright, 3C coming through.
Wants none of this nonsense. Lots of rebeat pressure. Keep it simple, just nice and easy strike throw. Just want to lock them down. Keep that Mika on the ground. Ooh, it got mixed up by EX Mika missile. It's a menace. Double backdash into Mika missile into
Trade
you
with
know
the
what?
extended hurt box, into guard thrust, into concentrate, but Sugar Fluff securing cycle, and
Oh my
this
goodness.
this
Hurt
trick
box.
I have never seen before. And
Ooh, that's gonna hurt it.
I believe, right? That's the low.
Yeah, 6-6B. Oh, again, no break on the green shield.
Ooh, catching the up back.
And you know, unfortunately, Phonon really doesn't have a great way to stop her from jumping in like that outside of, you know, setting raw FF, which is very scary.
Yeah, or like
TDP.
ADP. Yeah, and like ADP is kind of meh. Like it's tricky.
Yeah, it's hard, especially when you delay that much. You know, I'm trying to think of a very active anti-air, and the only thing she has really is, you know, you can't really shield it. So you have to just, you know, let a big anti-air rock. Something like force function.
Alright, concentrate going in the way of Noirkami, getting some strike throw here. The tick throw, but 3D out of the corner, however, securing the set.
Alright. Oh my goodness. Not the dash under roll mix. Devious.
This is a Dark Soul mix, but from Phonon. You know, Phonon with the Dex Whip build. I believe that's increased 3C or something like that.
Which one?
Or increased J3C or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My goodness, finally starts whipping out the force function, but we'll see, what's the counterplay? What's the next layer for the Mika?
Strike throw. Close to the ground with minimum height missile. Ooh.
Punish the throw tech. I'm gonna put them at one more touch or a couple of throws. But not looking for the throw, looking to get that strike.
Ooh.
Oh, JB right to the top of the head.
Yeah.
Oh, and again. Yep, yeah. It's evil in Concentrate Wars. You have to hold straight up. It sucks. Noirkami. Bringing it back.
2-1.
2-1, yeah. Spooky. Just lets BDPs rock. Fighting for grid here. Lots of assaults and dash blocks, but a timely shield closes the grid cycle out for Sugar Fluff and gonna immediately spend it. Wants the meter for, I don't know. I don't want to know what they want the meter for. I'm gonna assume an EX Mika missile.
Oh, and we're flying.
Some shenanigans. Okay, never mind. It was 214C this time.
Oh,
ADP does catch this time, yep.
Oh, the green shield and the concentrate to secure cycle.
Red combo, but, you know, we take those. Just as real as the next one. And with the CS, should be able to close this out. Doesn't even need it. Pockets the meter for the next round. A little bit of a rainy day fun.
Yeah,
oh, no punish, but never mind. Immediately gets the comeuppance. Rekka out, and...
Ooh, double grid break.
No one gets cycle. Well, both are going to be ending soon, and it looks like Mika's in a firmly solid position to win that next cycle, but before that, going to have to worry about getting the next hit.
Oh,
the concentrate.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. This has been quite the grid war.
Cycle on the side of Noirkami. Oh, little bit of a drop, but turned into reset. And we are approaching 200 meter.
Yeah, it doesn't even need it. Is able to close it out. My goodness. Phonon takes it.
Yeah, Noirkami representing very solid Phonon play. Really strong defense. Though I will say that Sugar Fluff, you know, lots of strong aerial movement. I'd say Noirkami kind of caught onto it a little bit more, kind of as the set progressed and was able to get like a couple ADPs. I see. And we have Diabeast with 5 impressives. I agree, Diabeast.
Very impressive. Five big impressives.
Yes, big impressive. And we have, this is unfortunately a team kill.
Not the team kill.
No, not a team kill. Yeah. But this is like a bit of a run back too, because I believe they've played like a couple times, like in some of the brackets, you know, when Diabeast was a little bit more active. So, good to see. A little rough that it is a team kill, but good to see, you know, the both of them playing each other.
Yeah, no, and this is definitely going to be a matchup where you're going to see a lot of I penetrate clear the skies. You know, 6-2-3B as well as 2-1-4B and 2-1-4A, because you want to, like, a lot of the Merc matchups can turn into a little bit of fly swattery at the layer 1. Not falling for the 3C stuff. It says, no, I saw that before. It has so much grid to work with.
Ooh, sneaky orb set. Strike throw.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh no. I think was expecting a 6-6E or something, or a 3C, but ends up getting blown up by the 2C. Diabeast off to a strong start. My goodness. Wait, he's in her head. Alright. Yeah, that's one way to deal with B-Blink. Alright, mix. Yeah, nice tech. Oh, yeah, went for parry this time. Not an option you see too much from Seth. Okay. Nice jump, but I think caught the attempt at a DP there.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, barely gets clipped. But does.
Strike.
Alright, where's the dive kick? Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Oh my goodness. The raw IW. The preemptive raw IW even. That's crazy. You died from that. My goodness, Orie. They're just playing on a different level. They're playing on layer 83.
Yeah, no, I mean, the two of them play quite a bit. You know, they are buddies. Ooh,
Yeah.
defensive Ninja. You know, we got Ninja.
All right. Yeah. 623C. Set your little orb. Ooh, great 2C. I'm assuming a 2CAD, and then just didn't follow up, but
Ooh,
no,
and
the
catches
fast
the
fall
landing
into it.
recovery.
But jumps up and catches what I think was a startup of a J2C. I always assume it's a dive kick. It's a dive kick or a fireball.
Ooh.
There, speaking of the dive kick,
Oh,
Merc's best friend. And has CS to make work as well. Could just go for a... Oh my
but-
goodness! Oh, I love Merc. What a funny character. Alright. And this is... What point is this in bracket? This is loser's quarters. My goodness. My goodness. Look at all of the grid. So much meter to work with.
ooh.
Alright, wins war again. Yeah. What is it this time? Oh, but doesn't bait it. Okay, yep. Throw? Yeah. Doesn't want to mess with any shield timings or nothing.
Ooh.
Well, yeah, you know that it's coming. I kind of want to see the crosscut. There's the unique anti Merkava has the really cool anti Seth tech for B Blink, which is really hard to counterplay. Does have CS. Yep, +1 into the 7 frame 2B. Really hard to contest. Oh. 6-6 BC is gonna smoke a throw tech.
Ooh.
Dive kick through the orb.
Ooh. Navigating around
Yeah.
that into the unblockable. All right. Ooh, but not quite hitting Merc.
Ooh, my goodness. Didn't get a great starter, so isn't gonna be too scary, but... Alright, wait out the... Oh, doesn't even have to. I was gonna say wait out the VO, but instead just goes in.
This is with grid break, right? Oh, but would Spend have done it there?
I think so. I think Diabeast is a
Oh,
little
but-
uncomfortable with spending. Like,
Not-
even in the game before, we've seen kind of all night. Just, he's a little bit, you know, hesitant to let it rip on some of these spenders, but... I mean, I don't know if Spend there would have done it, but... Very well would have put you in a better situation than getting hit. Oh my goodness. I love dive kick.
Seeing
Yep.
green shield, guard thrust, playing around.
That's when you kind of want to see, like, when Tori's up in the air, Diabeast just let a 214A rock and watch her fast fall into it. Because that thing is active. You can do it. Unfortunate drop.
Ooh.
And, yeah, TK CDP will catch that.
Cycle going in the favor of
Oh, no,
Tori,
you
but
can't do that.
unfortunately- No.
Yeah. And I think you can even stall further because you're actionable after Air Fireball. Alright, mix. We have not seen a low yet tonight. I mean, very similar to how Carmine's and Bats never go low, Mercs also never go low.
Hey, I go low, but we'll save that for another round.
Yeah. You delay 2C in your mix? I don't think so.
I do.
Alright. I don't.
Hey, look, I know B drill's appealing. I can't blame you.
You will see me dash drill. You will not see me. You will see me dash drill. You'll see me 5A drill. You'll see me. I don't know. Plenty of drills. You will not see me low into drill. Or maybe that's the answer. Maybe that's what I gotta do. I gotta do 2C and then drill.
Yeah, 2C and then drill. I mean, I do
Yeah.
2C, 5B into buffer B drill on -3.
Yeah, see? There you go. Now we're cooking.
Yeah, see? Ooh, alright.
Oh my goodness. Where did the health go?
I don't know. Strike throw into guess for game, but nice fuzzy mash. And
We'll clean it up. But this is the it is match game here for Diabeast. Up 2-0 already.
ooh. Oh.
Tori has to make something happen.
Wow,
Oh my goodness, the
ducking under
bravest.
the orb.
It is Merc. He can do that. Oh my goodness.
This is a, that's
Oh
a
my
big
goodness.
starter, right? But
Yeah, that's a crazy starter. That's your optimal DP punish, the 63A.
ooh,
Oh my goodness, going
is that
through each other.
16 going through.
Yeah, it was. I think it was the that was either 66C or that was a BDP. Oh no. I don't know what that was.
Down the drain. Yeah, I'm not sure either.
I think was thinking that she was gonna go through him. I just don't know what the input was meant to be.
Yeah, maybe like an assault or something. So I've got
No, it's a cancel. I think was expecting to do like a maybe fastball break. I don't know, something. There was some like Seth tech thing that was going on there that ended up being a mistake. Do it again.
Oh,
Even better. It would have worked too. All right, mix. You know what? Ooh, gonna just take the grid
oh, but
from
barely
all the way
had
downtown.
range. Oh,
Nah, we're good. You saw nothing. This could be it, actually. Next hit is gonna do it. Go low.
oh.
No, went overhead again. Oh, you know
Overhead
what?
works,
Diabeast.
then just keep going.
That was the
overhead.
first one that hit as well as the crazy part. That was every single overhead she blocked, and then only the last one. Oh my goodness.
Maybe that's the actual mix-up, is that you do overhead every single time, and then when it's the guess for game situation, then you go overhead, and they'll think you'll do something different, right? That's the mind game, right? That checks out, right? That makes sense. Did you agree, Molly, or no?
Damn. Sorry, no, I was just looking at Diabeast misquoting me. It's all good. Sorry, say that again. Run me back as we load into this wonderful matchup.
I was just talking about some nonsense about keep going overhead because for the guess for game they'll think you'll do something different.
Oh, for
But-
sure.
Yeah. However, we have Mika and we have Londrekia.
Speaking of guessing for game, we'll have to see. Does since we don't have very many beginner lawns anymore that have been active in like the beginner matchmaking and stuff, or the in general. I mean, I know Sugar Fluff is no longer in just the beginners, but came up in the beginner side of the server. So, oh, that don't work.
Elon, surprisingly a rare matchup to
Nowadays,
play
yeah.
against.
Oh my goodness, yep. Unfortunately, in those
Oh.
trade situations, Lon doesn't really have a button that you can press. But once again, the American reset's just kind of working out.
Ooh, nice blocks, but the
You know what? If it works for them, it works for them. Sometimes Recalond is the move. Yeah. All right. Well, let's go. We finished the combo. Ooh. Takes it out.
Oh, nice DP. All right.
Okay, has Tex. Into double assault. All right, I see you.
Okay. I do double assault, triple assault. It's sneaky. Oh
my goodness.
All right.
And closes out the first game already. Noel. Looking very scary. I'd like to see... I really would like to see some, like... This sounds terrible, but, like, raw DP is so good into Alon that's just kind of mashing Rekkas. Like, that is one easy way to get out of it, outside of the fact that they are forfeiting resources to stay unpunishable. But if they're doing things like that, like increase Rekka into increase Rekka into increase Rekka, you really can just kind of let a DP rip on it sometimes.
Yeah.
He doesn't have anything gapless he can do outside of, you know... Well, I mean, he does, but that's not what's being presented here, so... Oh my goodness, the OS crush? Wait a minute.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That was very sneaky. Cycle on deck.
Yeah.
Nice tech. Oh!
Oh no, it didn't cancel. I think I was expecting for it to hit. Oh, TRM.
Oh, but...
And baits it. Loses all that meter.
Yeah, no, that's rough. Oh,
Okay.
unfortunately, catching the neutral
Oh,
jump.
what the... Okay, you know what? Sure, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Nice smash.
Yeah.
Bros?
Put him back in the corner. Ooh. And assault over.
Cycle on deck, 100 meter. Nice CS. And awesome. I think that may have caught FF there.
Yeah, it did. FF is not throwing Vuln.
Oh!
What on earth am I looking at? No.
That was awesome. That was awesome. That was awesome.
No. No.
Yeah. No, that was awesome.
All right. Oh, you can mash on that. You can shield that and mash on that.
Ooh.
Oh, speak of mashing on it.
Yo!
Yeah, it low profiles.
Oh, sneaking around. And by sneaking around, I mean burning that jetpack gauntlet fuel to fly around the screen, but somehow being sneaky. It's a stealth jetpack.
Oh yeah.
But these Rekkas are not stealth. They're coming through. They're hitting overhead.
Yeah, that's when you just kind of gotta.
Oh, no, but not quite.
Would have had the EX. All right, where's the Rekka? Oh no! Tried to bait it out, but unfortunately, yeah.
Like this, and then what does?
I mean, this is 100 billion% dead, even with like, yeah, even if you don't do a full combo. You just gotta do like Rekka freeze, IW.
Yeah, you could even do like what? You could like CVO there too, and just send it.
Was it low health?
I don't even know, but like
It
you could
does
just
less
CVO
damage.
and
Just doing
yeah.
Just doing regular IW does more.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm just saying, like, I think with the health total, with where it was at, I think it would have just lots of things would kill there.
Yeah. You don't gotta worry about none. All right, so that's 2-0.
Yeah. Oh, the 4C catching.
Oh, that is a bad sign for the experience in this matchup, is that did not shield with full screen fireball. You do get debuff put on you if you don't shield. So, delay teching too. And delay tech can be good in this matchup, but... Oh, tried to whip punish. See, what does he do next time?
Ooh, sneaking under that.
Low profile of the J3B. Alright, yep. Yeah.
Ooh. Did that catch like a backdash or something?
I'm not sure what it caught exactly, but yeah, something. My brain zoned out when I see a Mika get a hit. Oh, Ice Rain.
Oh, no shield on it, but all good.
Well, yeah.
Nice deck.
That button, thankfully, even getting hit by it does nothing to this patch really. It just deals a little bit of damage.
Unless you have the debuff, right?
Yeah, unless you have debuff. If you have debuff, it's a combo. Oh no! Once again, just raw Rekka opening Sugar Fluff up. Ooh.
Potential set point in a while.
Yeah.
Oh, barely out of range for the 2B to connect there. Alright.
Ooh, gets the punish. He's looking good for Sugar Fluff. Yep, plus. Enforce the plus frame.
Yeah, I think that, like, catching a lot of, like, walk back or, like, backdash. I think with. No! Oh!
Oh, that'll. Oh no, that won't do it!
Alright,
okay, that'll do it.
I was like, no, he can IW here. And then I was like, no, he can IW here, but alright. Game 3 going to Sugar Fluff.
Oh, yeah, good punish. If they whiff the JA, they cannot do anything. JB can hit.
Oh, 3D, but I think not blocking.
Yeah, no.
3D. Ooh, taking the throw. Oh.
Alright, you're gonna need to make something happen. You need to not get hit. And the scary thing is, you can't DP. Or you can't get DP'd, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to block, exactly. You're RPS, and you're playing the silly little RPS. What you can do there is you could jump over. Long DP does not hit above his head. There's a couple of things you can do, but...
Yeah, Mika's, like, gauntlet, maybe max range could me launch.
I mean 5BB, it would be safe, yeah, I guess, but...
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I think we have 100% hit rate on J2360. Oh, wait a minute. No tech on a raw gold throw. Wait a minute. The data.
That's push-ups, right? Yeah, push-ups.
Yeah, this might be data.
My shield, but still...
Yeah, you have to shield all the hits of that one.
I see.
Oh my goodness.
Was
I
that
mean,
because
you
it was,
can
like,
also
B
2-2...
Fireball?
Pardon? Yeah, B
Oh,
fireball.
yeah.
You have to shield. You can 2-2 through them.
Yeah,
Actually,
you can 2-2. Oh!
Yeah, you can 2-2 see them from full screen.
Oh! Wow.
Oh my goodness. We're in.
I believe, and I think this may be a... Oh!
But Vorpal
Right as I
Strip.
say it. Yeah, Vorpal Strip. Oh, double Ice Rain. This move's still good.
No blocking. Unfortunately, tried to press after. This could be it.
Yeah, cycle going the way of Noelle and...
Alright, guess for game.
Combo, but oh!
Yeah, unfortunately, I think 2M4C would have worked. But 360 is not going to do it, and Noelle is going to move on. Damn, good stuff. But good stuff to Sugar Fluff, making it all the way up to our losers quarterfinals.
Oh, yeah.
Bowing out at 5th, very respectable. I think we're going to be going back up to winners, I'm assuming?
Yes. So next up will be Swingapples versus Noirkami in winners finals. So should be an interesting matchup. Of course, Swing on the Noir on the Phonon. Waiting for to take the spectate spot.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, so far some pretty good matches, I think. Kind of been watching from the back seat, and you know, pretty good so far. Good way to
No.
kick off the season.
Yeah, it's been good. It's also nice. I mean, there's a lot of new faces in the top 8. There's obviously you know, RandomGamer and swingapples, who are kind of like mainstays or top 8s at this point, but there's most of the, you know, the TJs, the Nils, the Friends, the Rushes aren't here, which is you know, gives some space to some other people to get more time on, which is nice. Yeah, no, it's exciting to see how it's gonna play out. Still have you know, 4 more matches to go, so we'll have to see how that ends up working out. But for now, we're gonna get some Eltnum Phonon, some character that's been very discussed, and a character that I feel like has kind of fallen by the wayside in recent years. Or well, recent weeks and months. We're talking a little bit less of a timescale here, but
Yeah. I see Winter's muted, so I might just take over while he's gone.
oh yeah, no worries. But early catch on the up back. Yeah. Into the corner, and now get the rebeat game set up. That's what Phonon wants to do. Oppressive neutral. Her pressure might not be that threatening. She can't really threaten any mix, but she can threaten a lot of frame traps over and over, and if she catches a green shield like that, you're in an unfortunate spot.
Quick throw.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, just look at the health. And oh, yeah, never mind what health.
Oh, welcome back, Winter.
Nope. Yeah. Getting back into this, looks like, you know, lots of meter on the side of Noirkami. Getting a nice hit here. Confirming that. Oh, and a reverse Rekka series. Interesting. The C Rekka. Oh! Ooh, and the overhead from the 6-6C. Nice throw. Ooh, nice concentrate.
Not sure what was trying to bait there or something. Maybe just delay button and missed it a little bit, but 214C will do it. Roll through. Take the corner back. Mid combo reload.
Oh, CDP, and I think we're running out of the corner, and
oh no!
Oh!
Fighting over the corner over and over, but unfortunately for swingapples, it's gonna get closed out with a little bit of a straight hit. And Noirkami's gonna take game 1. So I'm assuming then that they played, if Noirkami's from TMN, I'm assuming that they played last night then, right?
Not 100% sure if they had the chance to run into each other. I'd have to take a look at the bracket.
I'm getting loading. I don't know about you guys.
Oh no, I'm in. Oh,
Yeah,
are you
lobby
not
crashed.
in the? Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh,
Yes, the lobby has crashed, it appears.
the lobby crashed. Oh boy. Well,
Oh, were you both able to get in here? don't-
I am able to get in. Yes,
Winter, did you get in?
Yes, I'm in.
I see 2 VATs in here.
Okay, cool. They got in real quick and then just started
He
immediately.
just immediately started playing. Damn. No, I can respect that.
I will tune into the stream just to keep tabs on things.
Yeah, I am not. I'm not able to see it. They started up too quickly, so.
Alright. Getting some solid hits here on Noirkami's side. Maybe a little delayed on my end, but Alright. Noirkami having the pretty big lead and securing our first one.
Yeah, and Swing just trying to avoid getting hit as much as possible. It seems, you know, just not run into the wall that is Phonon normals.
Oh, you might want to swap names, by the way.
Oh, yeah, right.
No worries.
Alright, we have a big grid advantage on Noirkami's side. Doing some safe jump setup. Yeah, the Assault JACS was really nice. I'm not sure if we can quite kill on this one, but we can set up a potential guess for game. Swing making his way out of the corner. Getting a reload going.
It didn't get the perfect reload, but... Oh, okay. Still gets it.
Ooh! And sneaking around the fireball there, but Noirkami taking... This is game number 2, right?
Yep, that would be game number 2.
Okay,
Yep.
I'm back in. Let's go.
We're back in.
Pause.
So also, I looked at it. They did not play last night. They're on opposite sides of bracket. Oh my goodness. Aggressive 660. That's an OS. Oh, green shield, but no bait.
Vorpal, Eltnum is scary, but, you know, rising, jumping
Speaking of
normal.
Vorpal.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I always feel like Eltnum has more ground bounces than everyone else. It just looks like she's using up like 6 ground bounces in her combo. Alright, now get the pressure started. Oh, there's a green shield.
Ooh!
A great 3D out of the corner. And especially when someone's frame trapping like that, you know, you can find the button if you can read the timings. You know, you can definitely find the timing to go through something, keep yourself safe.
Spending the meter to secure out the round. It's good. Swing playing very patient. Making their way in. Oh, sending a 2-3-6, but going to get called out for the actions following. And
Oh, okay.
that was
scary.
yeah. Ooh! Leveraging what the KO, if they call those like a taco, like the moves that one
Yeah, the
hit
taco
from
kicks.
behind. Yeah. Phonon's what is it, J4B? Kinda has some of those features.
Oh my goodness. Spooky scary.
Ooh, and the grid break.
Yeah, the staggers. Swingapples looking good in this game. I didn't see the last two, but
Ooh, and the
oh wait, never mind. Install though.
yeah, install and
Scary.
we're plus.
Even.
Ooh!
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Wait, why would you not BDP? BDPs are unblockable.
Not sure.
Oh my goodness.
Cutting sync, right? Cutting sync.
Yeah,
network
cutting
there.
sync, CDP.
Oh!
I mean, in the moment, you just do what you think. You don't think, you just do something, but...
Yeah. Oh. Nice dash
Yep.
block,
Oh.
though. I mean, we could play for time. Oh, wow. That was
And
sneaky.
again, goes for ADP, the move. Whew.
The discourse is alive and well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Swing taking game 3. Nice hit here from Noirkami.
Yeah, great start.
Ooh, 6 FF.
Yeah, eat up all that grid. And gonna get cycle for it.
Ooh, ADP, but not quite able to punch it. Ooh, wow.
My goodness, the overhead from downtown. Yeah,
That is
gonna
literally
recycle for sure.
across the screen overhead.
Alright. Very late
Clean
throw
kills.
attempt.
Ooh. Ooh, the sneaky.
Oh,
Oh.
but no pickup. That could have been the start of something, but might not be. And this is match point here.
Yeah. Ooh, catching
The jump.
Yeah. For some reason, that move hits.
Yeah, it anti-airs. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Reload into the... Oh, punishes! Delay tech wake up throw. What in the blaze blue? Okay.
Ooh, but not quite able to hit it. We got some plus frames into pull up with the fireball. Ooh! And that J4B.
Yep, just holding down the neutral. Has the advantage. Doesn't have to really go in. Can just zone with the normals, but picks up off the no tech. This should be enough.
This will do it.
Yeah, and that is gonna put Noirkami into Grand Finals winner's side. Swing apples, not out of it yet. Yeah, good stuff. But we're gonna be moving on down to watch Noelle versus Diabeast in our losers semifinals to see who gets the chance to go up against Swing.
3 impressives. Maybe 3 impressives for potentially 3 more sets. I don't know. Maybe we can read into these impressives for what they stand for.
How many impressives it is?
Yeah.
So this one is I know Diabeast has experience in Dullahan. I know this one for a fact. It's outdated and it's been a while, but has some experience in Dullahan for sure. It's just whether or not. Oh my goodness! It's about how he wants to approach this matchup. So we'll see how it ends up being, because this can definitely be a very funky matchup. Lond, especially now that the Ice Rain nerfs came into effect, this is one of those matchups that you actually did kind of like using Ice Rain for.
Ooh, nice shield.
Yeah, but Diabeast definitely is on the youngin side, so should be able to react to the Rekkas. But J3B over, great use of the move to high profile over the 214A.
You do have cycle.
Get flower set up. All right.
Dagger pressure. Oh, but the overhead.
Yeah, tried to jump out, I think. I'm gonna take game 1 or round 1. Sorry, let me not get ahead of myself. All right, what's Yoki this time, or the round start?
Yes.
Okay, trade. Oh my goodness.
All right. Dagger pressure. Ooh.
Oh yeah, just choosing not to press. Okay.
Address. Oh, and the
my goodness.
Through the fireball. Oh, but the. Ooh.
All right.
The JC on the side swap.
Didn't block the side swap. Okay. Yeah. Noelle is gonna take game 1.
I don't know. They may have killed Ice Rain, but they did not kill this Lond character.
No, and it is the story of, is able to kind of play that first layer with Rekkas and rebeats, and doesn't really have to get into crushing OSs and pressure because they're not being represented. Yeah, exactly. And even if you're dropping your combos, as long as you're getting to those spots and your pressure is solid, it's okay. Oh my goodness. What in the CLR combo? My goodness,
Ooh.
that's a combo I've not seen in a long time. That's CLR routing. That's crazy.
Ooh, an ice rain. Get that buff up. Ooh.
Okay, knows it's plus.
Ooh, and the
Celestial?
5DD.
Are we gonna see some funky routing? Or are we just doing the... Oh, no, okay. Has Celestial though. One more throw kills.
Ooh, and the guard thrust going quite far.
I would love to see some 660s.
Oh,
Or some DPs out, like, cause Noel's really getting to do like full run up or like just raw Rekka or button Rekka for free without much consequences so far. And especially with like those overheads and stuff like that, you could buffer a DP. You can buffer a DP every once in a while. Let it rip. Oh, okay. Ooh. Yeah, and then mashes out afterwards. If you don't enforce your plus frames, they're not plus frames. Okay, unfortunately another drop. But once again, you know, it works out. You know, American resets are, they're a thing. Set a flower? Oh no. You are +1 after setting a flower.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I know Diabeast isn't super comfortable with DP combos.
Ooh, nice. Cycle in Diabeast's favor. Ooh, but
Okay.
Force D calling out the run up.
Yeah, that don't work.
Oh,
I would love to see like a 4C or something.
oh,
Oh, yeah. And this could be, yeah, this could be it.
nice. Get the throws going. Honestly, I think Diabeast just needs to represent. If he can get in, just getting a little bit more of that strike throw going, especially considering like throw will beat the FF. Especially if
I
you
really,
get some
yeah.
fun. But it's tricky, right? Because when the Lond machine starts going, it's very tough to get out, and a desperation.
Oh, unfortunately, yeah. That's gonna. I really do think the answer is just block Rekka. If you block Rekka, Lond gets a lot less scary. If you can block Rekka, or you can consistently DP, you know, or get out of the increased Rekka stuff, or if you can, yes, yeah. And this is just a, I don't know. People need. It's unfortunate, but it happens to the best of us. We all get hit by Londrekia.
Yep. We just need Londrekia players to play against, you know? He's a rare one nowadays.
Yeah, hit up friend. I don't know, apparently we have
hiatus. No controller hiatus, I don't know.
Apparently we have the, well, we had like the Lond Illuminati gathering with
and
Hammer
the
and Jade.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to be hitting up Hammer and Jade.
Yeah.
Maybe you too, Molly.
No.
You on the Lond, or you done?
I've never played Lond in my life. I've never been a Lond.
I understand. All right.
I'm a humble Merkava player.
I see. Okay. Get into this one. Swingapples versus Noel. Got some good, honest Eltnum strike throw, pulling up with Vorpal. You know, Eltnum's just a strike throw character, right?
Yeah, exactly.
ADP CS into overhead. Yeah, see, just run the strike throw.
nice, easy. I hate this character, but it's okay because I love swing. Shoot the gun a little bit. And this, yeah, speaking of people having the matchup experience, this is one that for sure Swing has plenty of experience in this matchup. Like, was training partners with Friend for a very long time. very used to this style of lawn play. Of, you know, or just in general lawn Rekkas and things. And I think this is a matchup that Eltnum is pretty comfortable in.
Yeah, I mean, the 2-1-4, you can play outside of the range of, like, FF from Lawn.
Yeah.
Gunshot being not too bad.
Well, gunshot being plus, but I think a big thing is that Lawn, although this isn't at all the Lawn style of play that Noel's been representing, but a lot of the Rekka RPS and like the, you know, the mid-range things that Lawn can do, Eltnum can kind of invalidate by hitting 2B. But I mean, to Noel's credit, they really haven't been playing that style of Lawn. They've been playing, yeah, exactly this. Just press 2 buttons, send 3 Rekkas, and then burn resources to stay plus. But it's like, you know, step 1, get resources. Step 2, burn those resources to gamble on Rekka. And like, it's working. I can't knock it. And the ways to get around that is you deny the resources so that they can't send Rekka with no consequences, or you block out the Rekkas. But, you know, even though they're reactable, sometimes blocking out the Rekkas is hard. Oh my goodness, the wake up 5B. Yeah.
But barely missing the punish. However, this is a grid break. This is going to do a ton of damage. Probably gonna see.
Oh, the reset. Does this kill?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
unfortunate.
You have resource on deck. And
and the FF, yeah, will do.
Yeah, and the FF has null projectile property as well, right? So
yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, it could beat fireballs at that range as well.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I like the FF, and I think it's really big as well, right? So it could.
Yeah, it's huge. It's spooky.
And is it incredibly active? I can see that against.
Oh my goodness. Yes, it is. But
okay, I see.
oh my goodness, this is a lot of damage.
1, 2, 3.
Over 4K.
Hey.
All right,
and we got bullets and
yeah.
throw. All right.
Oh my goodness.
That's all good, and shield on that, and the overhead blocked. We need to leverage CS here. Ooh, but
Peck the hit, yeah. And that's the thing is, like, if you can block it out.
Ooh, and
oh my goodness,
1A
unfortunate, yeah.
Out. We do
ended
have
up not working out.
200 on deck, but in the corner here.
Oh, that's very scary.
Oh, and the overhead, wow.
Yeah.
And what a
unfortunate.
comeback.
I think tried to do the so long 4C there. You can cutting sync that 100% of the time. There's no downside. You can just mash on that. There's nothing Lon can do after hitting 4C that doesn't lose to cutting sync. Yeah, it has to burn the meter to stay safe, and then yep.
Ooh, I like the backdash here. Oh.
Okay.
All right.
DP. And mash out, great
mash. Yeah. I mean, this is looking a little rough. I'm not sure if this one's going to kill, but we're probably going to have a little bit of not quite Oki, but space.
Oh.
However, side swap. Cycle will
I'm not out of it.
In the favor of
a little bit late on it, yeah. I think dive kick would have actually regular dive kick would have safe jumped that.
Yeah. All right. Going into game 3.
Potential last game here for Swing. Ooh.
FF really putting in a lot of work. I think, you know, sticking to the plan of using that FF.
Oh, there's the mash out, finally. Okay. we haven't seen Noelle really have to do actual Rekka pressure yet, because people have just been letting it rock, but especially with a button like 2B. Oh, dash up fast enough. And Swing playing a lot more active this game.
Damage, we got Warple, Eltnum pressure. Ooh, in the face!
Yeah.
Alright, some nice
She do have a
adjustments
backdash.
here. Indeed. I don't know. What does Eltnum not have? Is the real
Yeah.
question.
You know what? She doesn't really have. She doesn't have like, you know, crazy set play mix.
Yeah, and doesn't have a spot in type Lumina, unfortunately. Maybe in the future, Kimone, please.
Oh, got hit trying to up back, I think.
However,
Oh my goodness.
6-6C, I do not respect your Oki.
And the side swap. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of started doing, you know, because a lot of the stuff that Noelle's been doing is really not airtight.
Ooh, and the patience! But however, you cannot punish throw post. Oh, with the bait.
My goodness.
However, green shield. Oh, and
Cutting sync, unfortunately.
Cycle will be going in the
BP.
favor, and we have BDP. However,
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
That's it. If you play defensive and you have the resources, that's the risk to playing that Rekka focused gameplay.
Yeah.
Great B Rekka through the cutting sync though. That's I think for sure not something that swingapples was expecting.
Yeah, I like sending the meaty there because even if you get hit by FF, like you still have another interaction.
Yeah, you're fine. You're not super scared.
Ooh, and the FF, the FF has been working. Like,
Well, so yeah, the RPS that they're playing there is Noelle is trying to bait out gunshot. Round start 236A. Oh my goodness, this is the combo I was saying earlier, like the ridiculous one.
Yo, this is sick.
It does so much damage. There's
And we
so
got
many
moments.
gunshots.
Yo, we're playing Gears of War right here.
There's so many gunshots.
Wow. Wow.
Oh my goodness,
and
the one hit DP?
and the run in. All right. Is this the download? Are we seeing the download?
You might be seeing the download. We're seeing
see.
a lot more aggression here from Swing.
Yeah.
A lot more active defense. A lot more offense even.
Yeah.
Okay. No confirm.
Nice block.
Yeah, has
we have
to
to
match.
spend. Yup, and we
But-
have Celestial.
Yeah, exactly.
And that is a big meter refund. And all right, we're seeing the
You
shield.
just had a 300-meter swing from that Rekka series. Because Noelle had to dump 100 afterwards, gave Celestial to swing,
Ooh,
and
and the
swing
cutting
burned it
sync.
for another 200. It's
Wow, and game
Yeah.
number 4 over like in
No,
what?
blink of
That
an-
was
yeah,
like
that's-
a minute ish or
it
something
was
like
probably
that.
less. It was like
It
40
was-
seconds.
Yeah, no, that round in particular was like 30 seconds. The other game was like a 15 or 20 second round game.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is that when you have CS open, a lot of the launch pressure that Noelle is doing has gaps, and there's no way to make it gapless. The way that they're doing it. So holding CS up and doing cutting sync is. Ooh, this is a fat combo if they finish it. Oh, they don't know the combo. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, ooh, but the throw, you know, we are in range for like a decent hit here. Oh,
Okay, and yeah.
potential set.
Everyone
point
gets a
here.
couple.
Yeah, and you know, Noelle just switching up the game plan just a bit. We got a gunshot, not quite able to pick it up.
Oh, punish?
Oh,
Yeah.
No
Ops
spend.
instead of doing a side swap combo just to take the back throw for guaranteed. Okay, sure. Burns the meter to convert as well though, because third stage Rekka is. That's the thing is you have to
Oh,
spend meter no matter what.
into the reset. Uh-oh.
Oh, but again,
Oh!
I don't think knows the combo off of it.
Oh, the 3C here. Right. Cycle will be going in favor of Noelle, but we have a lot of resources on deck.
Oh, missed reload. Wait a minute. Yep. I would like to see, like, 3CAD would be an option I think would be really useful for Swing to represent.
You think? I don't think we'll see a kill. Oh no, and the mash!
Oh, that'll do it. Oh my goodness. Unfortunate for a swing, but Noel is going to close it out there, catching the up back 3-2 and move on to our grand finals.
Yeah, representing, you know, some, I'd say, like, good adjustments from games 3 and 4, like, bringing those adjustments to game 5, you know, securing out the set. Very close set, though.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it really was. I mean, Noel played really good neutral. Like, as far as the pressure and the way that they were approaching representing Rekkas that weren't being blocked, it was extremely effective. And a large part of the reason why it ended up being so close is just damage differential. Like, you know, Swing was hitting for like 4.1 and Noel was hitting for like 2.4. And like eventually it started to add up, but once Noel's lawn got going, it just kept going.
Yeah, and you know that 5BB be controlling the neutral. That is the truth. However, we will be seeing. All right, so we're stepping into grand final. Have Noirkami winner's side, Noel coming up through the losers side here.
Damn. This is a matchup I definitely, I'm not a huge fan of.
Is it favored for Lon?
I think most matchups are favored for Lon.
Oh, the handshake.
I think Lon's just a better character, but
because I'd imagine once Lond is in, it is probably pretty tricky for Phonon to do. But I think once Phonon gets rolling, may be able to be pretty safe from, like, you know, the FF.
Yeah, I think that's most characters in this game, though.
Yeah, I mean, some characters have to interact with that FF a bit more, though.
Yeah.
Phonon with a lot of, like, safe jump sort of setups and, like,
you know
can be...
Yeah, and there's the VO. That's another common option that you can do into Lon 4C. I mean, there's sometimes it won't be 4CC, or you know, the only way they can really bait it is 4C Fireball, which no hasn't presented yet because I mean there's been no need to. 4C's been mostly unpunished. Ooh. 2K for the throw into the meaty, and we take those.
Yeah, no, that's a nice throw on, you know, the active defense.
Who did Noel lose to? Lost to Swing in pools.
Ooh, I think we may be seeing a character swap here. Yes, Noirkami has a why can't I think of her name? Nanase. So
a Nana? Oh, okay. Oh, and Noirkami did beat... So Noel's 2 losses in pools were to Swing and Noirkami.
Yeah, so...
ooh.
Yep. I can see this. I mean, like, getting a character that has a metered reversal, a bit more, like, scrapping opportunities to deal with Lond. Projectile invulnerability.
Yeah,
you know
this matchup is very annoying. And once again, yeah, it's specifically for the way Noel's playing Lond, where it's a lot of Fireball, it's a lot of Rekka. This seems like it would be very annoying to play against because, you know, exactly, you don't have to interact with the Fireball as Nanase. You can just go in and they have to commit to doing a B Rekka. Or, you know, dashing up with 660 or a C Rekka, or, you know, an air-to-air or an Ice Rain, or there's options, but, like, you know. Oh, caught the backdash, yep. Yeah, just spend it. Don't worry about it.
Yep, yeah, take your round. And 100% agreement.
Yep, if you're nervous and you're not feeling combos, don't try and do a combo. 100% makes sense. Oh, which? All right, this one, normal B&B. Yeah. All right, finishes it. Let's go.
Oh. Ooh,
Okay.
guard thrust. All right.
Like guard thrust
Ooh.
out. DP.
Yep.
And oh yeah, okay. Oh, I don't know what that was. Maybe 214B or 214C, but whatever it was, it got smoked.
From
And that's up
from
2-0.
Nana.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's up 2-0
Alright.
there. On reset game now here.
Ooh, and the backdash getting called out with the 6-6C.
Oh my goodness. Yep. And then no dash up as well is so scary to deal with. Unfortunately, because it's sending the third stage Rekkas, as much as they have a great success rate, you're getting not very much damage you're spending 100 meter for 2.4. You know.
Ooh, and that
But it doesn't
called
matter
out
if
the
you just
TK
keep getting them.
fireball.
You know what? I can't speak. If it works, it works.
Good break.
All right.
Nice FF. We got a 2-2 coming
Oh,
through.
it didn't come back though. Okay. Yeah,
Oh,
DP
nice
the third one.
DP. Yeah. Oh!
The only
Alright.
thing that they can do there is So the only third stage Rekka that they're realistically going to do is either the safe one, where
Ooh.
DP doesn't come out, or they're going to do Hydroblading. Like, there's no real risk to just sending a DP.
Oh, and the FF to call that as an anti-air. I mean, here we have CS on deck.
Yeah.
Oh!
my goodness. Oh, no confirm. Okay, but confirm here.
Right. Warble going to the side.
Alright, and just up backs. Has
Nice hack.
Warple too. Okay, gonna set another fireball? Yep. Ooh, okay.
Oh, but...
Unfortunately got the drop.
Oh!
Tried to bait it. Didn't bite on the throw.
Oh!
Yeah, plus frames.
Oh,
and then
the
frame
FF.
trap gets smoked. Yeah.
Right, and that is the...
That's
Bracket
that's the first set of grand finals.
Yep.
Yeah. Gonna be going into, are we gonna see a character swap?
No, I think... I want to say that, like, from that round, I feel like Noirkami is really ramping up.
Oh no, we're going back. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. You know what? I can respect it.
Yeah, I think so. You know, I think it's been a little bit of a slow ramp, but hey, you know, we have another set to play here. Nice throw. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, and
Oh no,
but
punish
not-
though. You can mash in between them.
especially with 2C, which low profile.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. You have like 19 frames or 15 frames or something. You can mash whatever you want.
Just to visually confirm it.
Oh,
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh, and the trade and the pickup.
Finally has the match on the board.
I was gonna say, like, oh, how does Lon fare against 214C round start? Seems like jump
He
back?
has to backdash or jump back, yeah. But no, and if he does anything that isn't go backwards, he gets smoked. He doesn't have a way to beat it. DP gets smoked as well. Like, he really doesn't have... Fireball gets smoked.
Oh, but... Oh. Shield. Ooh, and the
Oh,
punish.
yep, yeah, sword card. That is a way, if someone's playing so, you know, defensive, fireball, zony kind of thing, backdash into 5D! Noel takes the round back. It's 1 round apiece here in the first game of set 2.
Seeing patience from both players, you know, representing the counterplay to their metered options. However, the EX sword card, you know, projectile invul to call out these fireballs.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's if you're gonna play committal uni, you play committal uni right back.
True.
Yeah, if we're gonna RPS, I'm gonna go paper. You don't have to interact with it and just guess.
And really nice concentrate here from Noirkami. Ooh!
Yeah, DP it.
That is fair, that is fair.
I've seen the Makoto Fox video. Yep, again, just... You can't do that.
Alright.
You really can't be Fireball. In this matchup, full screen with meter? No.
Yeah, this is the first game of the reset, right? First game of the reset going to
Yes, this is, it is currently 1-0 for Noirkami.
Gotcha. Just getting my bearings set. You know, Noirkami making some adjustments, you know, kind of ramping back up into the matchup here.
Yeah, maybe. We'll have to see. Noel definitely still in a very comfortable spot. Yep, exactly. Just DP it. There's no reason not to. If you haven't seen them do 2 stages of Rekka yet, there's no reason not to just be mashing. Oh, too high. Yeah, didn't delay.
And that may have been a...
Oh no, burnt the meter as well.
Yeah, a little rough.
Yeah, coming into this with a huge mirror disadvantage. Punish on, I don't know what that was. I guess a meaty. It would wake up late DP. Yep.
I respect it. Delay in goal frames, very nice. Ooh, that was a seal. Whoa!
Yeah, the reverse hit the fireball, EX fireball.
Very nice.
Is gonna be enough.
That was clean. That was sick.
Very clean, yeah. Methodical there.
Oh, with the sword
yeah.
card. Yeah.
But yeah, Noel's combo is definitely. I'm gonna assume it's just nervous.
Ooh, nice stack.
Because like it's definitely doing like, you know, some strange routing, but I think the drops are just nerves.
Ooh, and going over the
fireball.
Pick up though. Ooh,
Yeah.
nice throw to catch the startup of, I believe that was like 2C. Right. Vorpal going in Noel's favor. Nice setup here in the corner. And the 3D getting
Beat the
smoked.
type chase. And it's back to 1-1.
Yeah, 3D'ing against Lon's Oki, kinda rough.
I mean, yeah, in theory, Lon can always bait that. If he's doing well, Noel's not doing isn't doing the meaty setup, because isn't doing a full combo. But if you do a max scaling combo and you end in 5A after 4CC, 4CC Blossom into 5A meaties, and you can just hold back and react to the roll and throw them back in the corner. Even if they roll through your meaty, it doesn't matter.
Gotcha.
It's still impeccable, so it's really scary to roll out of the corner against Lon.
Yeah, it's only if Lon is doing like a jump in that you really can.
Yeah, but I don't know why Lon would be doing. I mean, you can. There's plenty of times when you can. It's just not always advisable.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh no, not the grid break. Yeah, it doesn't get a combo though because sent 3rd stage Rekka. Yep, and again 3rd stage Rekka.
Oh, and the reverse there. I think
All right.
I'm gonna be losing a little bit of grid due to the float here.
Yeah.
Oh!
And again, third
Overhead.
stage Rekka works out this time.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, yeah. Good awareness. Okay, TRM.
That's Rust. Alright.
Oh, lost cycle with the backdash.
Let's concentrate here. Ooh, and ambiguous.
Ooh, yeah.
Float. Ooh!
Get the pickup. Oh, one overhead into nothing.
Oh, but
Oh, I think tried to 2-1-4B, yeah. I would love to see sword car or something with the meter, but... Or I meant like a regular sword. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna work out anyways, doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yes, so what? That was through B fireball, 3D'ing
Yep.
through and getting the punish. Yeah. Oh,
Nice punish.
fireball! What are you doing? You're drunk.
Yeah. Yeah, great punish. That's something you don't see often against Lond, is punishing by shielding the Yep, multiple overheads.
Ooh,
No,
and
just the
the
TRM.
And another
One more?
throw, and oh yeah.
Oh, tried to
rule
do
of
strike
three.
this
Rule of
time.
3.
Yep.
Ooh,
my
and
goodness.
wow.
Oh, no
it's-
tech, though.
Whoa, that was a little bit of a wonky pickup. Oh, but the bait, however,
Baits
no.
it into nothing.
Oh, and the 5
yeah.
cents. I'm not sure.
This is enough, but I don't know whether or not they'll do a full combo. No, they don't. It's definitely enough if they finish the combo. Alright, just whatever you do, don't hit a fireball.
Oh.
Okay. And now one game away. You know what? Raw Rekka, if you don't need more than Raw Rekka, you don't need more than Raw Rekka. If it works, it works.
Yeah. All right, we're just seeing, a little bit of patience from both players before, selecting rematch, collecting the thoughts for, potential tournament point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this could be it.
Ooh, and the throw. We are RPS.
TP's right back. Oh no, the shield. This is like 4K easily. If you, yeah, but that's fine. Getting the damage on the table and getting your setup is what's important.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
And unfortunately, spent the meter there, and the backdash is going to cost Noirkami the cycle.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, sent
And-
third stage Rekka.
But
That's punishable.
ooh,
Yeah, caught the up back. Okay. Noirkami not out of it yet, but Raw Rekka. Yep, you know what? Sometimes it's time to go back to the pocket, you know? Oh, does this kill? Yeah, never mind. Okay. I don't think it's super. Yeah, once again, no one must be nervous because has like a 15% success rate in this set so far. Ooh.
let's run up back to throw, but our
Ooh,
shinies
okay.
are coming through.
Oh, that's not gonna kill. Wait, do.
Oh,
no!
the VO.
Wait, this could be it. That could be the end.
Break, but it's not. Oh,
Oh, the mash! The falling button mash?
Whoa.
Okay.
That
Wait, we're
falling button
2-2.
was sick. That was sick. That was sick. All right, all right.
We're back to 2-2. Last
Game 5. Game 5. This is going to be the last game of this bracket. All right, taking a moment to collect thoughts. I respect it. I respect it. I do the same. Ooh, and sending the Rekka again. Hey, it's been working. Oh, on the grid break.
Oh my goodness. This is not what you want to see if you're Noirkami.
Oh, but no punish.
Never mind. I take it back. And gets the side swap. Now we're looking pretty. Oh, but no pickup. Spaghetti all over.
Oh, with the jump, no conversion. And the BDP. Oh, but we do not see. All right, both players. Oh, Ice Rain punishing the fireball. And Noirkami securing cycle here. Currently debuffed, whiffs the 214C, and you know that'll be the round.
Oh, yeah. Potential last round here for the whole tournament. Oh.
Oof.
Okay, no, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Okay.
Yep. This could be it. Gets the fireball right off the bat,
Ooh.
but nice delay to pick up, but immediately drops.
What? The extended hurt box.
Oh my goodness, okay. Send a sword car.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh yeah, tried to get a little
reset.
cheeky, but yeah, had CS.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, and the low coming through, you know, set point for both players.
It is last game, last round here for a monthly. Winner of this round will win the whole tournament.
Ooh, nice tech on the gold throw and the FF.
Yeah, Makoto Fox video. There it is. Oh my god,
That is rough.
that's so unfortunate. That's not what you want to see here.
No.
All right,
But we do
freeze
have cycle
into.
on deck. Ooh.
Tried to throw, but the backdash baits it. I think in theory this should have killed, but we're gonna go and instead get a Blossom set up and strike throw. That's it.
And the throw will do it.
Yep, exactly. Put them in throw kill range. You'll love to see it. And that is Lond. You know, the regular Londs aren't here, but Noelle manages to close it out for the one time. You know, in the end, TMN team kill, but still, congratulations to Noelle taking it, being a new UNI2BL winner, joining. Is there only the one other Lond? Seth never won one,
You
right?
know, I think so.
Has Seth
Yeah.
won a ladder, maybe?
I don't know. Maybe.
I forget.
But as far as opens are concerned, yeah, this is our
I
second
think it's just
Lond.
French. Okay.
Congrats.
Yeah. Congrats to Noelle. Good stuff.
And good stuff to Noirkami as well for, you know, making it all the way to Grands from winner side too. Like, that was an impressive run.
Yeah, bringing it to game 5 as well. You know, very, very close. Lots of adaptation.
Yeah, no, for sure. That was very, very critical on either way at the end. But in the end, yeah, Noelle ends up closing it out. Good stuff. Congrats to everyone who made top 8. Was a really, really fun one to watch. Yeah, hopefully
Just
see some
checking.
of the names that we haven't seen so much around more.
And if Noel wants to hop in for a quick interview, as is tradition.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, looks like they're down.
Sweet.
Alright, Gonna get him in here. Hello?
Hello.
Noel.
Hello.
Congrats on first place, dog.
Thank you. I was like so not stressed for the entire thing, and then it hit me all at once right after.
Yeah, it tends to happen like that. But good stuff. Hey,
Thank you.
fine
I
to
feel
pick your
kind of
brain.
weird about it because I had the retired in my server nickname this whole time, and then the one time I do show up. So I kind of feel a bit bad about that with the retired joke. But I did go off and play. I played a lot of Lumina. That's what I've been doing lately. So it was kind of out of nowhere for me to enter this.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that you mentioned Lumina a few times. That's cool though. Just curious, like, we haven't really got you in many, if like any, UNI2BL tournaments, if I'm not mistaken.
I showed up for one before, but I only ended up getting 7th. I think I was knocked out by Zerdo, the GOAT.
Oh,
Yeah, let's go
I remember that now. Just curious, like, what your journey in fighting games and uni is, you know, like, you know, just kind of get to know you a little bit.
Yeah,
Take your thoughts.
I mean, my first fighting game was, it was Third Strike on Fightcade. That's how I got into fighting games. But my first competitive fighting game was Uniclear. So,
Okay.
I've definitely been a Uni fan since the start. I help run things over at Training Mode Network for Uni. I have a lot of love for the game, not a lot of love for the balance right now. So that's why I don't play it as much.
Makes sense. Shoutouts TMN.
Yeah.
Love everyone involved in
That'll be
TMN
good
and
stuff.
the community. Let's talk about the bracket run a little bit, because you had an interesting path to make it to grand finals. First off,
Oh,
Swiss
yeah.
pools. Like, how did your pools go? Because I don't think we got to see you much, if at all.
I'm a huge fan of Swiss pools, I want to say first. I think that's like a great idea, but it always trips me up a bit.
Yeah, it's a lot of uni, especially in first to 3.
No, it was my first 2 rounds were players who were easier for me to fight, and then immediately back to back I had Noirkami, Dullahan, swingapples. So I did not have a lot of confidence coming out of Swiss pools. It lulled me in with some easier matches and then just hit me back to back with all the heavy hitters.
Yeah, that's how it goes. You can get lucky at the start and, you know, get some comparatively newer players or like someone not quite at that skill level. But as the Swiss goes on, it pairs people with other people that have gotten similar record. So it's kind of interesting how that works. Glad you enjoyed it though.
Yeah, it was a really fun time. When I got into top 8 though, I was pretty tuned out mentally after my set with swingapples. I thought, yeah, that's the guy who's probably gonna win this. I'm out of here. So I wasn't fully tapped in because I think quite a few people know this, but I only entered because swingapples won TMN.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I said in Twitch chat, I'm gonna go lay down. If swingapples wins, ping me to register for the open. And I checked my phone like 20 minutes later and I had like 2 or 3 pings.
But where did that come from, by the way? I'm just curious.
I saw that swingapples was a UNI2BL player in the chat and I thought, you know what? Why not? I feel like some people in the chat will enjoy this. And I did it as sort of a bit. I was kind of like expecting it to be a toss-up. And I didn't have anything to do today, so it was just sort of a bit that I ended up having to follow through on. But I love doing it. I love Uni as much as I complain about the balancing.
Makes sense. Glad you did enter. You ended up getting a first place.
Yeah.
Do you think after this you're going to be playing a bit more uni, or Are you?
No, I'm
Still
going
kinda-
back to Lumina. I miss Lumina mechanics.
Who do you play in Lumina?
I play Vlav and Hisui.
Okay. No, that's what's up.
I can understand why you would like the game.
Yeah. People tell me I have a type because I play Jin and BlazBlue as well, so I just play all the ice characters with the big buttons. I'm hoping Hisui will break my track record on that a bit.
It's very fair.
Well, that's cool. Congrats again on the first. Just want to say that
Thank
again.
you. Thank you for hosting this. I had a great time.
I'm glad to hear that, and you know, I hope everyone else that participated had a good time. Anyone that was watching in stream, hope you guys were entertained. It is worth mentioning for our monthly opens, we run 3-month-long seasons for UNI2BL. This is like the first open of our season. And whoever gets first place in our opens does get a free spot in our invitational if they want to play in that. It's kind of like a free... It's another free tournament, but it's just a simple double elim to kind of like cap off the season and see like, you know, it's an invitational tournament.
I'd be honored. If I've played good enough to get a spot there, I'll gladly take it.
Alright, for sure. Yeah, just wanted to put that out there. But when we get closer to the end of the season, I'll definitely put out some more stuff for like organizing it and like check to see who can make it and whatnot. But yeah, congrats again. Hope to see you around the server a bit, and you know, but we don't get too many lawns. We have Friend who's like our major lawn player, and not many
I wanted
others.
to say, on that note, Friend, if you're watching or watching back, I'm sorry for all the combos. I did not lab anything.
Don't worry. I friend and me both were messaging each other in DMs. We're like, it's all good. That's why on comms I was like, no, that's all good. I just trust she's nervous. I'm like, this CLR routing. It's like, it's okay. You don't need to know fancy routing.
That's part of my Undernight backstory. Is back when all the combo routes that the Japanese player Tukibito had, they were only in video form, and I was the player who actually transcribed that into a Google Doc.
Oh, cool.
So I have a lot of the clear routing still ingrained into my head from back then, but I try to do some of the optimal stuff on some of the starters like 5B and 5A a bit more.
Yeah. There's, thankfully Lon's cool. He's he's a fun character where, I don't know. They're like, the optimals kind of go like, the sky's the limit, you know? Which is, it's kind of the fun part about him. Like, you know, the partial charge J3Bs on 5A and stuff. He's a really fun character to lab. And I feel like most Lon players are in some ways, like, came from, like, the labbing background.
Yeah. Definitely a lot of fun to be had with this character in the lab.
Yeah.
Oh, well, any shoutouts before we like end the stream here?
I'm gonna shout out my goat Respite, who told me midway through one of my matches, if you win this, I'll get you Nubby's number factory. And
oh shit, let's go!
And I freaked out so much I dropped the combo when I saw the message.
Oh,
and then I proceeded to lock in for the rest of the run. So
hey, it's good to have a little bit of motivation.
I would also like to say, play Undernight, play Melty Blood type Lumina, support UNI2BL, support TMN, support beginner intermediate spaces. That's the stuff I'd like to shout out.
Let me get our hands on screen here. I appreciate that more than you know. We put a lot of effort into throwing events for beginners and intermediates, so that's kind of what we're all about. And
yeah,
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I'm glad you had a good time in the event, and yeah, just congrats again on the first. Super impressive
Thank you.
run.
And thank you for hosting once again.
Yeah, no problem. This always makes my month, so I'm happy to run these, and you know, the VOD will be on YouTube as always, and as far as other events we've got going, there's of course our beginner monthly that's next week on Friday. We don't have too many people signed up for that currently, so if you're interested at all and watching, feel free to register for that. Same style of tournament, just reserved for people who make the self-judgment that they're a beginner and that they want to kind of have some more even matches. And then later in the month, there's the squad battles with TMN. The collab event. This is going to be our first collab, so that's super exciting. I think we have like 9 to 10 teams already signed up, which is super cool. It's a 2v2 double elim bracket style event. It's going to be like all day that Saturday. It's going to be super fun. Gonna have commentators and staff from both sides running it, so you know, you're gonna have that day open. See if you can get a partner, team up, try to rep your community. It's just gonna be a good time, so definitely recommend checking that out. I'll drop a link to our event hub just so that people can, you know, locate our other tournaments and stuff. And yeah, with that being said, I think we're gonna close stream out. So thanks again, Noel, for hopping in.
Of course, thank you for having me.
Yeah, congrats.
Yeah. And thanks to Molly and Winter for carrying hard on comms tonight.
Anytime. Well, not quite, but
Yeah, no
Got-
problem.
I
Thanks for
got
having
you.
me on.
yeah.
And, it was good to commentate with you, turn up for pools, and great to commentate with you, Molly. For
Yeah.
lots of
Good
fun.
stuff. Have a wonderful night.
Yep.
All right, take
Peace
it
out,
easy,
everybody.
everybody.
Peace.
アンダーナイトインバース2